from where Shen is, and gave us a bit of guidance on how to get there. After that, the next day, after that, we just went and got some compasses. Well, no, one compass, 2 tents, a bunch of water. It was a great water scrolls, and a bunch of empty water skins. We used these throughout our travel throughout the desert towards the next night, and during our we passed by 2 days whilst walking, I think. On the second day was when we got attacked by the scorpions and not scorpions, sorry, the fucking flute dudes, the flute spider cuckolds, yeah, those things. And yeah, we after fighting them for a bit, yeah, we one day passed and we're fatigued, and we took a long rest. We got up and started walking.
Damien is not fatigued. I wrote that.
Damien is not fatigued. And what was his name? Lawrence. He lost 2 points of constitution. So yeah, that's it.
All right. So, gentlemen,
Yes.
as you finish your encounter with the spiders, in this case, night is yours. What do you do?
Let's see.
I say we keep going. Right? Or wait. No, we went and then we were fatigued, right?
Yep. I guess
But
we're
still
gonna
nighttime.
go walking to what's called towards
we woke
the
up already.
oasis. Yeah.
Yep.
All right. So, as you resume your journey, some of you are fatigued. So,
Yeah.
do note that. I hope you know what fatigue is.
Yep.
Can anybody tell me what fatigue is? Because I seem to be playing with a bunch of kindergarten kids recently.
Good.
We lose a lot of shits.
Yeah, basically, with fatigue, what was it? You can
either run or
either
charge.
run or charge. -2 on strength and dexterity. What else? Yep, alright. After 8 hours of complete rest, fatigued characters are no longer fatigued. Alright, so our next sleep will get rid of this fatigue, hopefully, but currently we have -2 on strength and dexterity.
You don't know.
Okay.
Depends on what you do. Depends on what you do. You don't know if it's
So
gonna
we
get rid of
can't
it.
run nor charge, and no -2. Sorry, and there's -2 on penalty of strength and dexterity and shit like that. Alright, that's nice. Alright.
Okay. So, what are you boys doing?
Walk
Let's
into
see.
the desert.
So,
Yep,
we
walking.
continue and onward to the oasis. So, if I could get a round of survival checks, please.
Cool.
Survival check, still got it.
Survival.
D2 equals 8.
23.
10.
Wait, hold on. Let me see. Survival 0, so that's gonna be 20. Oh, nice. All right, future. Okay, that's 18 from
18.
future.
All right. So, you're a bit battered and you're definitely tired after the fight the previous day. However, you find that night during the desert, the weather was surprisingly clear. You were able to make quite a decent headway as you were basically moving between the rocky formations and, well, the sand dunes, being very careful not to get ambushed again by, well, things in the desert. And as such, you make very, very, very good headway into what you believe is the first oasis of Shen. However, at some point, you do see the lights of the day begin to illuminate the landscape as you are basically moving through the expanse that is the Runa Desert. So, what do you folks do?
All right, then lads, since the sun is coming up, we're gonna do our sunscreen and then go to sleep.
Yeah. Make camp.
And before I go to sleep,
All right, then I need a round of perception checks, please.
Okay.
If you're going to
That's
make
gonna
camp.
Yeah. Perception. Oh, there
be
it is.
16.
27.
17.
Perception, you got it.
All right, easy enough. You're able to actually find a pretty good spot. You basically gotten used to the camping process by this point. You basically are able to find a path. Instead of trying to climb the rock outright, you actually actively seek a path like inside the rocky formation that allows you to get up there without much trouble or with the least hassle possible. And you're able to successfully make your way up there. You set up the camp, and thus you ready yourselves for your day's sleep pretty much. So
Right.
you said you all apply sunscreen, so I need 4 charges out of that bottle. I think one of the two is about to run out, correct?
Yeah.
Who's keeping
And
track
I'm
of
gonna
that?
strike a 1.
Yeah, I think
Who's
it's-
keeping track of the bottle?
I am.
Chico
How
has
many
it.
how many charges does it have left?
I think that there's 8 since we have like 2 days already using it.
How many charges does it have left?
Said 8.
Yeah. Yeah, since we are using for each time.
Okay. So, who's taking the first watch as you people set up camp and all the things
I got
you
it.
need?
I got
Who's
it.
taking the
Can I
first
charge
watch?
the 1 right now?
Damien.
So, Damien, you're taking the first watch? All
I
right.
got 13.
Wait, can I transfer the
So-
1, please?
Damien, you are tired, definitely tired. Your entire body is sore. Like again, the previous day you made a pretty big exertion fighting those spiders, and you gotta basically pick up yourself a couple times because, well, you were nodding off. However, your watch goes entirely uneventful. It's perfectly fine.
I was
Everything is-
munching chips during my watch. That was my
Yeah,
ration.
whatever. You basically, yeah, you if you want to say you eat your ration, then mark that ration down, and your watch comes to an end. Everything is fine. Who's taking the second watch?
I am. Divan.
Alright.
All right, Divan, roll for a perception check.
Yeah, I'm going. I got a 24.
All right, you were in pretty high spirits the entirety of your guard. Like you felt, even though you were a little bit tired, you felt pretty okay. At this point, you basically are used to the weather of the desert, kind of like that wind caressing you, and it's meditative in a way, and it allows you to, while keeping out watch, you can think of some shit and some stuff, and it goes by pretty quickly. Again, completely uneventful, no problem. The weather is beautiful though. The day is clear, and now that you've taken precautions to shield yourself from the sun, it actually feels quite nice. It's a quite different experience camping out in the middle of the desert than what you thought it was going to be. This is actually pretty cool, pretty nice. So, who's taking the third watch?
Sure, I'll do it.
All right, Ethan, make a perception check.
That is a 13.
Okay, Ethan, you, much like what happened to you with your friend Damien, you're feeling tired. Like you have some of that soreness from the cocoon and all that stuff, and it's one of those things where it's kind of left a mark in your body because you haven't been able to bathe yourself pretty much, and so you feel very, very tired, very heavy. However, you are able to make it through your watch successfully. You don't fall asleep. You're kind of like taking it a little bit deeper into the shade than most people, because even though the sun doesn't really hurt you, you find it very, very annoying. And in this part of the world, there is a burning sun. Like it's like there's almost no place for shade because, again, you're in an outcrop in like a rock, in a rocky formation, so it's hard for you to find shelter, but you do it in kind of like one of the tents and you're watching out. It's a bit uncomfortable for you, but you're able to make it through the entirety. Nothing of note happens. Just the regular sounds of the desert, the ever-shifting sound of the wind and the sand and the dunes, but nothing much So, who's taking the last one?
That would be me. Although I said I was gonna charge the one beforehand, nobody heard. So guess that ain't
Roll
happening.
for a perception check, Lawrence.
You got it. Going to sleep, guys. Definitely 10 out of 10. Yay.
Okay, so Lawrence, you kind of like nod a bunch of times during your watch. Like you spend pretty much your entire watch like nodding off. You were tired as pretty much as well as the same as with the rest of the group. You spend your entire watch pretty much not paying attention to anything, just basically struggling with your habit of falling asleep pretty much anywhere. So, but you're kind of like constantly reminding you, fuck the spiders. Oh no, no, it's that struggle, that internal struggle, that when you want to go to sleep but you can't go to sleep, but you're very sleepy at the same time, and your body is telling you sleep, but you're telling your body with your mind, no, you're not going to sleep. However, in one of those kind of like nods on and nods off, you are able to notice, holy shit, it's dark already. It's not that dark. You see the sun setting off in the horizon, and as such, you all reach the end of your watch. The watch goes uneventful. In your case, again, Lawrence. And at this point, you are all able to take your long rest.
Nice.
So to mark that for the purposes of everything else, and you're no longer fatigued.
Oh, that's
Cool.
nice.
I'm charging a spell
Alright.
to my auto mill.
All right.
Charging invisibility.
Okay. Anything else?
I would like to get my Shadow Surge and put Shadow Binding on my crown.
All right. Noted. So as you finish setting up, basically lifting off your camp, at this point, according to Tyrant's instructions,
Yep.
you feel that you should be nearing the place where the first oasis of Shen is. So, what do?
Continue. Well, pick up the camp and continue on.
All right, so you pick up the pace and you continue to move forward. I need a round of survival checks, please.
You got it.
Also, at this point,
Yeah,
That's a flag.
I got
I'd
5.
say that between all of you, basically, let me see. Yeah, you pretty much all of you have consumed up to this point your current water skin, like the water that was in the water skin that you have.
Okay.
So you might need a refill before you set off.
Oh, okay.
Okay.
Refill time. So that's one of the scrolls gone, right?
Yeah.
That'd be second scroll, I'm pretty sure.
Yeah, it's a second.
How many
There's
scrolls do we have left?
4. 3. 3 left.
3 on you. Rad, do you have your own scrolls, or did you get?
No,
I used mine last time. I used mine last time.
We Rad got 2, I got 2. So he used 1 yesterday, so he has 1 left, and I have 2. So in total we have 3.
Oh, okay. All right.
So I guess I'm
No,
gonna
now we
use.
have two.
Yeah. So I guess I'm gonna use my water scroll. One of the. So everyone, bring out your what's it called your water skins.
skin.
Yeah. So we are
All
using
right.
the what's called the scrolls.
You go through the process. At this point, this is the second time you've used it. So you basically pick one of your scrolls, you open it up, you kind of like put it in the in the position that you know you need to put it in order for the water not to go to waste. And you fill all of your water skins. And now your water skins are back full. And as such, you continue your road in the desert. So did you guys roll survival previously, or you didn't?
Yeah, that's.
We did.
Really good.
I got a 5 on that on survival.
So
I got a
5, 14, 25, and 5. Those are the rolls?
Yep.
Yep.
Okay. So this time around, though, unlike the previous night where you make some pretty decent headway, like this night out in the desert was a bit chillier and a bit windier than normal, and as such, it was kind of like making it harder for you to walk. Not just that, you basically, as you got deeper into the desert, you began to leave behind you the rocky formations that were shielding you from many of the elements that you would usually encounter in a place like this. And now you were walking on what is pure sand dunes and these types of uh, basically geographic landscapes. And as such, it made it a bit harder for you to move forward. However, you kind of like collaborating with each other, helping each other out, avoiding like climbing the big dunes and actually going around them to conserve energy. It takes you a while. However, you are able to get to a place right when the sunlight begins to crest over the horizon that looks like a bit different. You see in the distance, you see some trees, you see some silhouette forming up. I need a round of perception check from all of you.
Okay.
Perception.
Got it.
Yep.
For perception one, you got it.
23.
I got 10.
28.
Second, Mogus.
Okay, so at this point, Damien and Ethan, you're able to clearly see, even though like the early bloom, in a way, of sunrise, which is basically on the other side of where you're looking, is kind of getting a bit in the way, that sunlight, that early morning sunlight. You're able to distinguish that, yes, that there is a place there, like further forward from the direction you guys are walking to, or towards the direction you're walking to, that is a bit different than the normal landscapes you've been seeing so far. You do notice that the previously thought silhouettes, or like almost like desert-like mirages, it is actually a like palm trees. Like when you look in the distance, it seems to you that these are palm trees. As for the rest of you, you see something different off in the distance, but it's distorted towards the light of the horizon as you are walking towards it. So, gentlemen, what do you do?
Make camp. Since it's early morning, I was starting to rise, sunrise.
Is there any stony, like flat surface between?
At this point, there is none. All there is that's different from the dunes. Remember, you now got deeper into the desert, and so the rocky formation landscape that was basically shielding you before, it's no longer there. And the only thing that you see that is different from these sandscape is the fact that there is something in the horizon that looks different. Although Damien and Nathan, you do see the fact that there are palm trees over there.
All right, lads, I see palm trees all the way over there. Could be the oasis that we're looking for.
Yeah, but it's gonna be filled with scorpions if we go there.
True. Yeah. So I'm guessing we're gonna set up camp somewhere over here. But then there's sand. We need to make sure that we don't set it up on flat sand.
I mean, there's only flat sand, so might as well. We should probably like scout there and like try to like not get noticed, or at least
Is there any like rocks or something nearby, or no?
He did say that there
Nope.
aren't any.
No rocks.
Nope. It's just desert and something off in the horizon.
All right then.
You do look back, and you do see back in the distance from where you came from. You do see off in the distance the rocky formations, but you summarize that, yeah, if you go back, you're gonna waste time. So it's not that there aren't any rocks that you can't see.
How far back was the rock, though?
Make
terms of-
make an intelligence check. You're trying to recall information, so let's make it so that I'm not having you roll survival and perception every time. So you know that the rocks behind you were behind you someplace during the journey. Like you left the kind of like edge of the desert at some point during last night. So you say it's probably a day away or less than a day away?
Oh hell no. Okay.
Yeah, it's too far.
All right then. So we either stay on the edge of some sand dune, although not too high, and because then the incline would be too much for you to sleep. Let's see. All right. So I'd like to look around to see if there are any kind of like flat, suspicious patches of sand.
All right, make a perception check.
I gonna help him.
Remember, we can't really go there because that's where.
That's
never
25
mind.
on perception.
Never
Okay,
mind.
so you kind of like make a small survey of the immediate area you're in, being very careful not to, basically accidentally step on these kind of like formations, and you do see a couple. Like you basically take a kind of like a small, let's just say, patrol around the place. Like you walk, you basically climb on some dunes and you look around and stuff like that. And you do see a couple of like places that, yes, in the general kind of like, everyday, let's say, walking, if there is such thing in the middle of the desert of this landscape, you would be hard pressed to find them. But now that you're specifically looking for them, they are very conspicuously there. Like you see a couple of like relatively large, by the way, like places where the sand is flattened instead of
Right.
having the wavy texture of the wavy kind of like predisposition of like the regular landscape around it, and that's what basically kind of like marks it out from the rest of the landscape. It's the fact that you know where to look for these flat spots, and you actually see it, bunch of ripples, and then it's like a circle of just flat sand,
Guys,
and then the ripples
remember
continue.
Guys, remember what the old man warns us about? Wasn't there
Yep.
something
Yeah.
about
Ant lion. It's going to be ant lions if we stay there.
Yep. Meaning that wherever we're gonna camp, it better not be on or near any one of those. And also, whoever's staying awake, specifically, make sure that those things don't move.
Also, the scorpions is those connect that day.
Does any of you have knowledge nature?
Nope.
Nature, pretty sure not.
No.
Okay.
I have geography.
Good to know. Nope, that's not important for this specific part. So nope, you wouldn't be able to. Well, never mind. What it is?
Let's see then. So since we don't know whether they move or not, we'll just have to, keep an eye on them.
You know what? All of you make an intelligence check.
All right.
It seems a bit. It seems a bit blue balling to like not
Yeah.
give you something at this point. Make an intelligence check.
I got a 19.
Okay.
I got a 14.
I got 15.
15.
You know what, Ivan?
Yeah.
On a second thought, roll that knowledge geography.
Okay.
On a second thought, yeah. Makes sense for you to roll it at this point.
I got a 21.
All right. So, Ivan,
Yes.
the landscape of the desert itself is not familiar to you because you've never been to the desert. In Ravensburg, it is actually advised that you don't go into the desert because it's a very dangerous place. However, you have heard tales about the desert, and one of the tales is entire caravans being pretty much swallowed by antlions. And so you know a couple of things about them. The first thing that you know is that antlions, much like any desert predator, they are opportunity predators. That means that they will hunt anything pretty much that gets in their kind of like, let's just say, little hunting perch, right? Little hunting spot. So you're pretty certain that antlions are known to basically travel beneath the sand, but when they are getting ready to hunt, they basically don't go onto the sand and they ambush people like I don't know, other desert creatures that you know, like sand sharks, right?
Yeah.
So you would know that ant lions actually they stay pretty still and they wait till their prey gets to where they are instead of actively moving. However, you do know that ant lions are not the only threat that the desert has to offer. You do know of sand sharks, you do know of sand wolves, and you of course have the kind of like the overarching or the ever-present sensation of the threat of the scorpions that, well, they're out there in some places. So
Yeah.
that's what you would know. As for the rest of you, you actually kind of like deduce that if the antlion is setting a trap to hunt, it's not its style, or it shouldn't be its style, to actively seek things in the desert. They just, you kind of like deduce that for you, it would be the most logical thing for the antlion just to stay there waiting for prey to fall in its jaws. That's basically what you can deduce.
Hmm. So they're gonna move. They're not gonna move. Cool.
That's what we think. So, yeah.
Hmm.
All right. So then, everybody, since these antlions, I can kind of think that they're not going to move, they're setting up a trap. How about we stay away from them and camp somewhere off in the distance, kind of towards the direction of the oasis?
Can work. Also, do we put on our sunscreens first of all?
Yep.
Uh, wait, hold on, I didn't hear you properly. What did you say?
The sunscreens. Sunscreen.
Oh, yeah, sunscreen. Yep. We're gonna do the
Today.
sunscreen thing.
All right, so you guys are going to do the sunscreen?
Yep.
Yep.
We.
All right, so mark those 4 charges down on your bottle.
Yep.
We should have 4 charges left, right?
Yep.
Yep.
And I think I have
So-
another bottle too of sunscreen.
Yeah, you bought another one. So, good thing you did. So, you're setting up camp then?
Mm-hmm.
Yep, we're setting up camp on kind of like the edge of a certain dune. Not too high so that sleeping would be uncomfortable, but just away from the flat.
So you're looking
patches
for a
of sand.
specific spot that's favorable for you to camp. Make a survival check. Not really perception, because you're on your own, not following instructions. You're trying to identify a suitable place for camping, so make survival checks.
That's 13.
So 2-1 then.
Let's see.
23.
13.
Oh.
Hey Ronan, you mind if I step out for like 2 minutes to throw away this shit?
No?
I got a date.
Okay, so between all of you and actively now knowing that you need to avoid the sand traps created by the antlions, you are able to find a place that is, that where there are no sand traps that you can see in a respectable distance around it. So you feel pretty confident. It's a pretty tall dune that is able to offer shade at least in the first part of the morning. Like, you know that at least until noon, you're gonna be pretty covered in terms of shade. So you set up the things, not just that. Since the dune is big enough, if there's something that is going to ambush you, is either going to ambush you from above, like it's gonna climb the dune and just drop on you, or it's just gonna come from a place where you can actually see it and you don't have to look in like a 360-degree area. More like you keep it to 180 degree because the dune is actually providing cover for you. So you find that pretty nice space to camp. You make sure that it's kind of like a, how can I put this? It's not a dune that's gonna collapse on you or anything. It's not like it's gonna basically come crashing down like a wave or whatnot, covering your entire camp in sand. So you feel pretty comfortable on the place you've chosen, and as such, you basically set up camp.
Alright, I'm back.
Oh, who's taking the first watch?
I'll take it first watch, yeah.
All right, Damien, roll for perception.
25.
All right. So, keeping a lookout, and since you were told that, well, the scorpions were coming from somewhere around the oasis or from the direction of the first oasis of Shen. You're actually on pretty on edge the entire time. And you're actively looking out for things. And you swear you heard sounds like just weird sounds, not desert sounds carried by the wind
In what direction?
in the direction of the oasis.
All right. I will keep watching. The second person that gets in watch. If you see any scorpions, wake us up immediately in that
Okay.
area. I warn them of that area and the sounds.
Okay. So, the second person, your guard goes, other than the sounds that were pretty present, especially towards the latter half of your shift, they were pretty predominant. Like you were able to hear them. You were not able to make out exactly what they were, but you were able to hear some unnatural sounds coming. Basically, kind of like it's one of those things where your ears perk up because of something off, that it does not mesh with all of the sounds you've been kind of like getting used to during your travels through the desert. It's one of those things, but you cannot quite pick up what it is exactly.
Yeah.
So who's taking a second watch?
I am.
Divan, roll perception.
I got 14.
Okay. Your watch goes out uneventfully. You don't hear anything, even though Damien told you that there were like weird things happening. There's a point where you're actively looking out for those sounds at the beginning of your watch, and you kind of think, well, it must be something Damien misheard or something, because the watch were now just perfectly fine. There was no problem. There was no nothing. Just the wind, the sun at this point is beginning to crest over the midday point, and the dune's protection is not as good. So you're starting to feel the heat a little bit.
Yeah.
So yeah, it's starting to get a bit hot.
Okay.
However, other than that, your watch goes completely normal.
Well, okay, I will tell the next person what he told me early in the morning. I mean, the early when I took over. So
Okay. So who's
Alright.
next?
You know what? I'll go.
Make a perception check.
That's gonna be a. Oh shit. That's a 16.
Okay. Ethan, in your case, you step out of the tent, right, to do your shift. You sit down and you kind of begin to mull a little bit over. And since Divan told you of the sounds that Damien heard, you, much like him, towards the beginning of your shift, begin to pay more attention, or pay active attention to those sounds. As the shift goes by, those sounds never show up. You don't hear them. And you also wonder whether or not it was something Damien misheard, or a Divan misreported, because, I mean, everything is going perfectly normal. However, at some point during your shift, you do hear active movement in the sounds, like the
Movement, alright.
on the sand. Yep.
Wait, can I pay more attention towards it to see if I can, see the direction?
Make another perception check.
Alright. It's gonna be. That's a 10.
It's kind of weird because you feel it, like you hear the sound and then you feel it. It's somewhere underneath you.
Oh, okay, shit. I quickly rush back to the tent and wake the others up and tell them that there is something under the sand. I heard it and felt it. It's down there somewhere.
All right, so you
Ant lion.
basically you walk in. All of you basically you wake up
Okay.
at this kind of like Ethan telling you that there is something beneath you.
Yep.
What do you do?
Guys, we
The
forgot
antlions?
everything on run.
Do we just run? Or what?
I don't think it's antlions. Antlions don't typically move,
Or
right?
just see scorpions? Like, what was it? Another fucking sand spider?
I don't know. There
No
might
use
be
talking.
something that
Let's
they
grab
didn't
everything and
tell us
let's
about.
Well,
get down, guys.
Yeah, we're gonna pack
Yeah.
up
Let's get last
and
part. Everything we know.
All right. All of you except Ethan make perception checks.
okay.
Also, why does Future sound so muffled? I can barely understand him.
He's underwater.
Underwater.
I got 24.
I
Brad
got
has no power.
21.
Okay, so both of you, Divan and Damien, you do kind of like when you come out and you kind of like begin to like unpack things, you do hear it, the sound of the shifting sand as it dies down, and then you feel a little bit of a rumble as it goes beneath where you are, and it just moves. And you see it, and you feel the shift change direction. Like you're looking, and you're kind of like looking down and trying to make up where it comes from. It goes beneath you, from your, let's say, your right hand, on from your right, goes towards your left, and goes off into the distance. And then off in the distance, like a point, a few hundred meters away from where you are, you do see a small kind of like a bulb formation, like a mound, like a small shifting sand mound forming as it just moves and then settles back down, and nothing, just silence after that.
They move away?
Ants, maybe?
Well,
Ant lions?
it's probably not antlions. They usually stay in like their own little area, right? And wait for people or anything to walk onto them. So I'm guessing that it's some creature that the dwarf dude did not tell us about.
More sand spiders, it could be that.
Yeah.
Wait, they
that
don't-
could too.
Oh yeah, do they move on?
But
Oh,
then
yeah,
again,
they
no,
do.
we-
The size of this mound is big enough for you to see it several hundred meters away from where you are. So judging by the size of that mound, it's very unlikely that it's sandstalkers. It's a big one. It's big, like big.
Okay.
Shit. All right.
Again, big enough for you to hear the shifting of the sands, for you to notice the rumbling beneath you, and for you to see several hundred meters away from where you are, a mound forming on the surface of the sand as it just moves and then dies down again.
Can I remember if any of the warnings of the what's called the sun water? There's an animal that he told us about that makes that kind of what's it called sun sculpture or whatever.
Make make an intelligence check. This is not really knowledge geography, you think. Make an intelligence check.
All of us or just Chico?
I mean, if you want to.
I got a 16.
All right.
Alright, I might as well.
Okay.
Guys, are you?
Oh shit! I accidentally left the roll 20 thing.
I mean, if you're rolling, I guess I'm rolling.
That's gonna be this 18.
Okay.
19.
Okay, so Divan, Ethan, and Lawrence, you kind of like, judging by the size of the mound and the kind of like big impression that this movement left on you, you cannot think of any specific creature that basically fits that description from what Tyron told you. He basically was describing antlions and how to avoid the traps of the antlions. He was describing, sandstalkers, sand wolves, all that stuff. Desert wolves, and all that stuff. But he never described anything like this. However, Divan,
Yes.
you do judge that by the size, according to what you've heard and your limited knowledge of the desert. you would summarize that if it's something, it's an antlion moving because they don't actively seek prey, but they still move.
Yeah.
They move beneath the sand and they set up traps above it. So you know that they move and they're really big. So that's basically it.
So what is it called? What is called? How do you spell it?
And
And
lion.
Oh, ant lions. Okay, so they're probably ant lions.
Yep.
That's pretty much all you can surmise, or
Yeah.
I think believe to an extent.
So I tell the group that I think it are ant lions since they move. They still need to move to set up new campgrounds. I mean, new traps.
Well, at least it didn't stop beneath us. That's nice to know.
Probably because we're still active and they don't attack anything that is active. They only trap them.
You don't know that.
Oh,
I mean, I still find it odd that it was moving.
Well then, I guess we either go back to the long rest, or we just. Wait, what time of day is it? Does it look like the sun is still?
This point is afternoon. It's
Oh.
like again, this happened towards the latter half of your watch, and you were the penultimate. So
We could just go. I mean,
afternoon. You haven't taken a long rest yet.
yeah, it's
so,
not a full long rest, but
All right, time to continue on with the rest then.
you sure? All right.
My
Yeah.
turn.
So what do you guys do?
I guess continue. I mean, settle back the the camp and rest and continue the rest. I guess.
You didn't pull the camp apart. You basically walked out of the tents and you experienced all of this. You didn't
Oh,
you
okay.
know,
Okay
took
then.
the camp apart. It's not that it's very complex either, but you didn't take it apart.
Okay then. Do we go? We go back into have the rest. Have the rest of the rest.
Okay. So
I was
this
thinking
with this kind of thing of Ethan giving you a false alarm and stuff like that, you go back to finish your long rest at this point. So who's taking the last watch?
That'd be me. Dang!
All right, Lawrence, make a perception check.
Just did it. 10.
10. So you kind of like stand there a little bit nervous because you experience that stuff. It's not very very usual for you to experience that type of event, pretty much. At this point, you kind of like at some point, so you got lost a bit in thought on just the size of the creature, like what you just experienced. It was really big. You kind of like begin to get lost a little bit into those things as the kind of like early hours of dusk begin to set. And at that point, you do start hearing like howlings in different parts. Like they're coming from all over. Ever getting closer.
Waking everybody up.
All right, so you run back in and you wake everybody up. Everyone.
Okay.
Lawrence wakes you up.
Oh shit!
Cool.
What's going on?
What now?
Make all of you make perception checks.
Okay.
All right, that's gonna be.
I got 20.
I got.
got an 8.
I got 12.
Not you, Lawrence, but anyway, I'm not gonna count yours. So, Damien and Divan, you do
Yes.
hear the howling as it just gets closer and
Yeah.
closer. You basically hear like multiple sources. They're all around you at this point.
Yeah.
Okay, we have to.
Ethan, you kind of like hear like a weird whistling in the wind, but you don't make out exactly what it is. You don't notice if it's a howl or anything like that.
Oh,
There are sun. What's it called? Sun wolves. Wolf Sands or whatever.
Desert wolf or whatever.
All right, yeah, Desert Wolf.
We should go.
We need to take out. I'm gonna basically be ready if they attack, but yeah, we need to go. Yeah.
Actually, didn't he say the scorpions go after these wolves too?
Oh yeah, that too. They attack them. So maybe they're being chased by scorpions.
Ethan, last time you wanted to like see where they're gone, right? What if they attack these wolves and then you could follow them if you wanted to know where
Well-
they went? But
Now we know that it's the Oasis, though.
oh yeah, well, okay, wait, I'm stupid. Never mind.
It's fine. Either way, what can we do? Shit. If it's wolves that are howling off in the distance, wait, do they sound like they're coming close to us, or are they moving away?
We're getting closer, yeah. Once again, like
Okay, we
you
gotta
notice
back
like,
though.
We
the
can.
howling again. It picks up again. It's kind of like there's like a group of howling, and then it stops, and then it picks back up again. And when it picks back up again, it's closer to where you are.
Yeah, we have to go.
Yeah, we need to get ready to defend ourselves or hide out of the path of the wolves.
Alright, time to get rid of this camp quickly and move towards the Oasis.
And
Sure.
before they come, I will ready up my visibility again, just in case.
That takes an hour for you to do.
Okay then.
Oh, yeah.
Forget that.
I'll just do the Shadow Surge just to be ready.
All right, so you basically pick up the Shadow Surge, and at this point, you begin to pick up camp when you genuinely feel a tremor. Like the entire area where you're in begins to tremble.
Oh,
I need a stealth check from all of you, please.
Still chill.
I think I invested into this.
Cool.
So,
Oh, that's a +6, by the way, so that's 26.
Mhm.
I got a 15.
I got 16.
Okay.
There we go.
So we're missing future.
yeah. That's it. There, 18.
Okay, so you kind of like go out and you begin to pick up camp and you hurry up and you do it very quickly and at the same time very quietly. And at some point you hear or feel rather the ground begin to like rumble beneath your feet and you kind of like begin to look and then towards basically you're camping kind of like against the dune and you're looking towards your left and you actually see like a group of animals running through the desert sand. You see them kind of like off in the distance. You see the kind of like the dust begin to lift off and you actually can see like the individual figures of what looks to be wolves. However, at some point them running, you kind of like feel the trembling intensifying even more as this giant maw emerges from right beneath where the wolves were as this impossibly large creature basically just gulps the entire pack that was running in a single bite. You see this giant worm-like thing as it emerges from the desert, swallowing, you surmise, these wolves and basically just sinking back down.
Can we see like any more details of this thing as it went up?
Make a perception check.
Specifically, does it look purple?
Never mind.
Wait, yeah, I'd like to make a perception.
Yeah, does it look purple, Ronan? I got 20.
Yeah.
Make a perception check.
I got a 12.
8.
Fine.
And
Whatever.
Chico?
Yeah, I'm doing it. Oh shit! Did I did it? Oh, there. What the fuck? Never mind. D20 plus 5. There it is. I got a 15.
So, I mean, the awe of this thing is like in on itself It's impressive. You've never seen anything this fucking big. It is humongous. Again, it's enough to swallow a pack of animals in one single gulp. Rad, you do take a look at it. It's not purple, but it's definitely a worm.
Interesting.
It is a pretty big fucking worm. It's not purple, you metagaming asshole, but it's definitely a worm.
Metagaming.
How the fuck your character would know purple worms? You metagaming asshole. However, the rest of you, you
I
are
thought they would be
just
pretty well known. I don't know.
you used right because everybody just gets into the fucking corners of the world and like things like aboleths and purple worms, they're just fucking normal. Come on, the characters would have no idea what a purple worm it is. Like you don't even have knowledge nature. You don't even know how to identify animals.
We're
So-
level 4, man.
Okay, whatever.
So
giant
you
one.
kind of look, and again, this thing is the size of the closest thing you can compare it to is a Hishtara building, pretty much. It's impossibly big. Like while Damon is kind of like trying to find features in it, you guys, the rest of you, are just awestruck by it. You see this immensity, and it's several hundred meters away from where you are, and it still looks big. Like it's just impossible in terms of size, just how big this thing is. And yeah, it's that moment where the ground trembled. This thing emerged and just went back down, and everything just kept calm after that.
All right.
All right, let's stay away from that thing.
Mhm.
I'd like to use my Shadow Surge to make a rock or some kind of rock-shaped object and throw it off far from us towards a direction, not to, how do I describe it? Perpendicular to the direction that it's coming towards us, basically. So if it's coming towards us from, let's say, the east, I'm gonna throw this thing towards the south, kind of like that.
Make a ranged attack.
All right, ranged attack. What's my ranged attack thing? That is +5. 15.
So you throw the rock as far as you can throw it in the opposite direction of the place where you guys think you're gonna head. The rock falls on the sand. You hear the sound. That's it.
All right then. And now I just stay as still as I can.
You stay as still as you can. Make a stealth check. Are you doing that just on your own, or is everybody
I tell-
following him?
I'd like to tell the others to also stay still.
Alright. Ready?
That is 15 on my stealth.
I got a 10.
I think it was 1. I got 18 actually.
11. Also, my power's back, so turning on PC.
Oh, you throw the rock.
Mhm.
Falls on the sand. You all stand still. And suddenly you see that the area around the rock begins to kind of like concave and just cave in a little bit until a very visible circle forms in, and you see the rock fall inside of it, and then you don't see it anymore.
Oh, shit.
So,
We can't.
Make an
go-
intelligence check, everyone. Apparently you haven't gotten the message yet.
I know
Yeah,
the
that,
worm thing or antlions. I don't know. What are those
no,
two?
probably the lines. I got a 20.
Rad.
What? I got a 19.
Oh, you got a 19. Okay, so at this point, Damien, Ethan, and Ivan,
Yes.
you all come to the realization that you're in a very, very dangerous place.
Yes.
And that for some reason, you're still alive. But that can change very quickly. You need to move.
Yep.
Yeah, I was
On your
like, hey, why are we
progress,
standing here?
Lawrence, you're fascinated by this desert, by this explosion of life nearby. You're just like, wow, so this is what the surroundings of an oasis is. it's true what they say. It's like in the desert, like it gets more like there is actual life activity nearby an oasis. It's pretty fucking cool. And you're kind of like mesmerized by this thing. Everyone, as you kind of like, like shit, this is getting complicated. You see Lawrence kind of like just with a dumb grin on his face, just looking around as if he were in a zoo.
Well, there's a fucking huge ass worm capable of eating tons of shit at the same time. And it's really close to us, and it's able to catch the wolves and eat them. So we're kind of fucked.
Everyone, make a stealth check again.
That check. Oh shit.
Wait, so if we move, it's basically gonna find us.
Probably. I got a
20.
We're not
7.
outrunning it because we're not gonna outrun wolves either.
Ethan, I can do what you can do for.
Whoops. Okay. This is gonna be holy shit. This is gonna be interesting. So you feel one more time as you're all kind of like, I don't know, having a conversation for some reason. You do feel the sands shifting again.
All right,
You see
that's
off
we're
in
running
the
off.
distance the mound forming, and it's getting closer and closer and closer and closer and closer and closer and closer. And at this time, you feel the ground trembling. What do you do?
All
Try
right,
to.
we're running off. We're
Yeah.
running. We're
Yeah,
running
we're just
away.
gonna run. Fuck it.
towards the oasis.
Where are you running to?
Towards the
oasis.
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 All right, so you begin to run towards the oasis. This is going to be interesting, a round of dexterity checks. Or, I'm going to let's make it interesting. Acrobatics.
Acrobat. Okay.
Acrobatics.
I'm gonna do it.
Alright, good thing
Acrobatic.
Do any of you have the run feat?
No.
Nope.
I don't think you have it, but just asking. Do you have the run feat?
No.
Nope.
Then yeah, make acrobatics checks.
I got 10.
I got
18.
shit. I don't know what the hell. I have 20.
So, your boat running. You begin to run. Give me a second. This is gonna be. Da-da-da-dum. Pum, 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 pum.
We are getting in combat.
Let me get everything else set up.
So-
Discord pops up.
Yes.
You
Yeah.
begin to run as the shifting gets louder and louder and louder and louder and louder. And at some point, you do look behind you as the oasis is kind of like getting closer to you, as the dune that you had camped on just disappears under the maw of something that just comes above it, like from beneath. Like whatever was the place of your camps, your tent, the tents.
Oh, the tents. No, no, not the tents.
I need each and every one of you to roll a D100.
Oh, okay.
Wait, we picked them up, didn't we?
Oh, I got 2.
I got a 78.
I got a 26.
God. And
78.
another's nice. All right, same number as me.
That seems to be a this session.
So at this point, I'd say, yeah, lucky for you, because 278, 2678, yeah, you needed a pretty bad roll to actually get something major, other than you lost your encampment. So other than the tents and that basic camping equipment, or all the camping equipment that you had over there, other than that, you keep your possessions.
We lost the tents, man.
Or you do lose your tent. So I need you to delete those things from your inventory.
All right, hold on. Let me delete the tent.
As the giant figure of the worm emerges, this time
Tents weren't
he's,
even in my inventory. Someone else had it.
he's probably 100 meters away from where you guys are. And you turn briefly and you see again, it's fucking big. Like It's a building, pretty much, that is moving and has a mouth. It's a
alright.
several-story tall building with the thickness of it to boot that basically is moving and has a mouth. So what do you do?
Run away.
We're still sprinting at full
Yeah,
speed away
we're
from
just
it,
running.
towards
Yeah.
the oasis.
So you're all sprinting full speed towards the oasis.
Yes.
And you run and you run and you run and you run. And at some point you hear behind you the shifting of the sand as apparently the worm goes back in. And you keep running and you keep running and you keep running and you feel the tremble. Make another round of acrobatic checks for me.
Cool.
You got it.
17.
I got 11.
I got 18.
I'm dead.
So, at this point, Lawrence, make a reflex save.
Reflex
As
save.
you're all running at full speed, you see that Lawrence is starting to fall a little bit behind, and suddenly, Lawrence, your feet sinks in the sand, and you're about to
18.
basically just fall. And as you're falling, you kind of like put your hands in front of you, and in all fours, you begin to run in all fours, and you get up, kind of like using the
He runs like a dog.
really, like really funnily, like you basically kind of like you see Lawrence fall behind a little bit, stumble, and then just on all fours, like take like a couple steps and just get up and keep running. And at this point, you see the oasis is starting to get closer and closer. The shifting of the sand getting louder and louder and louder, and you look behind you once more and you see a mound kind of like some 20-30 meters behind you now, and you kind of like see the oasis in front of you. And as you basically kind of like get to the oasis, or like the immediate vicinity of the oasis, you hear as the shifting sound, the shifting sounds die down as you stand at the foot of the oasis. What do? Well, no. Make a perception check.
Okay.
Oh, I got 30.
I got
Perception.
I got 17.
10.
Okay. So, the second you arrive at the oasis, Damien, you immediately hear as from in front of you, and Divan and
Wait, I didn't hear. Wait, what did you say? You cut
yeah,
out. I didn't hear.
Divan.
Yeah.
So you both see in front of you. There's like again, like this is an oasis, got palm trees. It's got like a tiny lake. It's not big, like it's small, but you see that it's got like a tiny body of water in the middle of it. You see palm trees, and you see a group of bushes on the other side of the oasis. Right as you arrive, the dunes die down. Damien, you pick up the clicking sound, the familiar at this point clicking sound, as from the bushes you see emerging two giant fucking scorpions as they just lift up, and you see that their claws, their mouths are covered in blood. I need you all to roll initiative.
God damn.
Damn it.
I gonna
Ah,
use
here we go again.
8.
Ah,
I'm gonna use my feet on Swashbuckler initiative. That did I cut out?
So, roll initiative. If you're gonna use a feat, use your thing.
Yeah, I'm gonna use this at +2 also. Initiative check. So I got a 7. Never mind.
Alrighty, let me roll for my beautiful scorpions. My beautiful giant scorpions. I get to use them, yes! So, 25 to 20.
me, Lawrence.
All right, Lawrence, you go first. 15 to 20.
None.
10 to 15.
None.
Holy shit, really?
Yes.
Okay. Then
Jesus Christ.
Yep.
then the scorpion go after Lawrence. 5 to 10.
I am 7.
So Damien with an 8 and Divan with a
I'm
7.
at 4.
Yes.
And you're last. And wait, give me a second. So it's just to rectify, it will be Lawrence, Damien, Divan, and Ethan, correct?
Exactly.
Okay, so top of the round. At this point, you all see them emerging from the bushes right in front of you. As you arrive at the edge of the oasis, you see the scorpions. Bigger, a lot bigger, and 2 of them than the ones you saw before. So, Lawrence, top of the round, your turn.
And casting Mage Armor on Damien.
All right,
Straight
now
up.
go down.
Yep.
You're not gonna move, do anything.
As for movement, give me a second. Gonna go ahead and I'm gonna move around here just 10 feet. That's it.
Alrighty, next up is this. It's the giant scorpions. Okay, let me take a look. Because these boys come packing. These boys come packing. Yes.
Second level.
So, this one, 2, 3, 4, 5,
Zero. That should have used
7, 8. So this one, you see it basically just like stand tall above the bushes. The bushes will be approximately you guys' height, and this thing stands over them as it goes over the water, all the way up to here. As it stands there, you see that the water is not deep, but deep enough that it will basically make it harder for you guys to move through it. This one's going to do the same thing. Move here and stay here. That's going to be the scorpion's turn as they stand in the middle of the lake, of that body of water. So that's going to be their turn. Damien, you're up.
All right. I'm gonna rage first of all, and then I want to cast enlarge person on myself.
All right, cast a large person of yourself. Kind of like
This is my first time using this spell, by the way.
at this point, you all see as Damien's eyes let out this yellowish glow as it slowly darkens and darkens and darkens, and then it turns to red, and his eyes completely go red as he just grows. And you see that his body, like, it's not like he just grows. His body kind of like shifts a little, and you see him hunched. And as this kind of like expression in his mouth forms of like anger as the veins begin to pop. And he just grows. You're now enlarged, Damien.
Can you like make this bigger? He's meant to be like literally like, what do you call it? Like that? Let me see here.
Yeah, but
Like
you
my
don't
height
leave-
doubled and everything.
your height doesn't double. You grow 1 category of size. So you were medium, now you're large. That's
Oh,
basically
I don't cover up this. Okay.
No. You don't
You do
leave
have
the
10-foot
height-
range, right?
I do have 10-foot range, but this is over the water. Actually,
So put yourself an icon that you know you're enlarged, and well, you can add those bonuses yourself.
what is a good icon? I don't know, this one. Anyways, I thought I would actually cover up more area, that's why I moved there, but instead,
No.
can I move here? Like, I don't know if this water is like too deep enough right here, this square.
You can certainly try.
You know what? Yeah. Actually, wait. No. I won't do that. I use my action. Never mind. That's it.
All right, that's your turn.
Yeah. I have
Ivan, you're up.
extra materials by the way, Ronan.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I'm going to basically I'm going to move. How feet are these guys? 10 feet. I'm going to attack with my crossbow. Actually, I'm gonna attack them.
So you're gonna pull out your crossbow, one-handed or two-handed?
Right now, one-handed.
Okay.
Yeah.
So, roll an attack.
Okay.
Remember to roll with the 100 modifier.
Yeah. Shit, I forgot what is my. Oh yeah. It's fine. Oops. But I did. No, I didn't meant to do that. Oh wait, yeah, I didn't. I 14.
So,
Yeah.
you aim with your crossbow and you hear the bolt loading in. You fire it. The bolt basically just sinks in the water right in front of the scorpion as it pierces the water, missing.
Okay. I'm going to move over here, like yeah, right here.
All right.
So
So you move across the shore of the lake.
yeah,
You splash some water and you move over there.
Mhm.
All righty. Is that your turn?
yeah, that's my turn.
Ethan, you're up.
Let's see. First of all, I'll cast Bull Strength on myself.
Okay, so you kind of like focus and you all see it. This kind of like as the shadow pretty much of Ethan that's kind of like dying down because again, like this is kind of like the dusk setting in and the shadow being cast is not as big as if it were like a noon. However, you do see that shadow weirdly turn blacker and for a moment disappear into the body of Ethan as you see it basically taking over his body as you see that Ethan's muscles get bigger again, very similar to Damien, but at the same time different. You see that the veins in his head bulge a little bit as he gains muscle mass as he just grows and the shadow just envelops his entire body and then leaps back again, returning to its usual shape, but leaving behind a much buffed Ethan. So mark that on yourself and apply the bonuses
Yeah, I've
when
done that.
necessary.
And now with
You
my
haven't added an icon.
oh,
I
I
need
to
to
add
know
the
that
icon,
icon
yeah.
because those spells are concentration.
Let's see then. Here, I'll just do this.
Okay. You still have your movement.
All right. With my movement, I'd like to make a keen scythe. It still has a +1 though, so it's +1 keen
Yeah,
scythe.
you're able you're able to right, you're level 4, so you're able to But keen is a +1?
Yep, keen is a +1. I checked. Keen has a cost of +1, price +1. Yeah.
Okay. Okay, I'm gonna trust you on this one. So you basically kind of like, as the shadow moves back into your body, you kind of like grab like a sliver of it, and this time is a familiar sight for you guys as you pull your scythe out of the shadow and it forms. This time you see that the edge is slightly like it for like a split second it glows a ominous purple and it just dies down and when you see that the form of the scythe, the edge is much more defined this time around.
All right. That covers my movement and my action.
Yeah, that
Swift
covers
action.
everything.
Yep, that covers everything. That's it. Done.
All right, Lawrence, you're up.
Cast magic mage armor on Ethan now.
All right, Ethan, you have mage armor. Notice as Lawrence puts his hand against your back and you feel the familiar magical energy coalescing as you build up your mage armor. All right?
All right.
So
As for movement, over here, and that's my movement.
Okay, so it is now the scorpion's turns. So this one over here, 5, is gonna move over here. And this one, 5, 10, 15. Yeah, you can move. It's gonna move over here. And as you see this time, Ethan, you kind of like looking up, you see these two huge things cross the lake and basically stand tall in front of you. They are both going to attack you. So, let me see. I'm gonna hit you with. So the first one is gonna hit you with a couple of claws. That is gonna be a 21 and an 18 to hit.
They both hit.
Alrighty. So you take Sorry. You take so. So you take 9. Yeah, 9 and 5. So total of 14 points of piercing damage as it just hounds you with the pincers, and with the second one, you're now grappled by it. As it just grabs you with one of the things. The other one is going to attack you while you're grappled. So I need you to take a look at what the grapple condition does.
All right, hold on. Let me look at that. Grappled condition. Let's see.
Ooh.
Oh, okay. A grappled creature, restrained. All right, -4 on dexterity. A grappled creature takes -2 on all attacks. All right. What else? Escape a grapple. Yeah. All right. If you want to do a spell, that's also concentration stuff.
Also, make a concentration check for your
Full strength, right?
bull strength. Yep. Actually, you need to make 2 of them because you got to hit
Right.
twice.
Let's see then. That's gonna be what's my concentration? It should be +3. Yep, it's +3. That's 15 for the first one, and then on the second one is an 8. All right, so I'm guessing my bull strength is gone.
Yep, because the second attack was. Yep, your bull strength is gone now. For the second attack, you feel like your ability to maintain your power diminishes as your muscles go back to normal. So this one's going to attack you. The first attack is going to be a 24, and the second is going to be an 11.
All right, second one misses, first one hits.
Okay, so you take. So you take, you take 10 points of piercing damage as now you're being basically kind of like grappled on top of the thing. And you feel the second pincer crush you and basically just take part of your arm and your shoulder with it as you scrape.
Wow. Shit.
And you're now bleeding. You're now like basically being grappled by this thing. So that's gonna be the scorpion's turn. Damien, you're up. You just saw your friend getting the ever living shit beat out by the scorpions.
No, whatever. All right, you know what? I'm just gonna do this. I'm gonna move. Can I move over here like that?
Yeah, sure.
Switches.
Yep.
All right. I don't know if it still
At
counts.
this point, you see the giant visage of Damien, boom, boom, lifting the sand as he just walks. Boom, he moves through the bushes that previously could have covered his entire body. Now you see that basically he's chest high as he's like inside the bushes.
Does it count as flanking even if he's grappled?
He's grappled. He's not flanking.
All right. In that case, then. 17 hits. No.
Hits. Roll for damage.
9. It does 19 damage.
Holy shit. Okay, so you kind of pull your great sword. Jesus Christ. Really? 2d6 plus what the fuck, dude?
Great sword.
And large.
Large, great sword.
Yeah,
Great.
yeah, I know, you're right. As you swing, and this scorpion basically makes like a sound that's like a hiss, like as he just turns towards you as you fucking just smash it with your greatsword on top of it, and you make a visible gash, like basically on the top chitin of this giant scorpion. Being you now this enlarged form, you're kind of like on equal terms in terms of height. It's like, yeah, you're not so fucking giant anymore, motherfucker. All right, so is that your turn?
Yep.
Ivan, I'm pretty sure now.
Yep.
All right. Divan, you're up.
I'm going to use my crossbow with 2 hands now. I'm going to basically reload it.
Okay, so you use your swift action to. So you change to 2 hands. So remember, now you
Yep.
have a -1 to your AC because you're not using your buckler anymore.
Yep. So I got.
And basically, you flip the switch and you hear it as another bolt is loaded into your crossbow.
Yep. So I'm going to attack. I'm gonna do another attack on the one in front of me.
On this.
Yeah.
All right, roll for an attack.
Roll the 20 plus 6 actually, not 5. And I got 25.
What's the critical range of your crossbow?
It's
That's a
30,
good question.
That's actually 30. Wait, critical feet. Let me check. Critical range.
Mm-hmm.
Shit.
Is it a light crossbow?
It is. To
It's
20.
a repeating. It's
19
a
to
repeating
20.
crossbow.
19 to
Yeah,
20.
then that is a critical.
Ooh, okay. So I'm going to do the damage then.
Chico
Yep, go for damage.
critical.
Yeah, that's why, man. Like he's been missing the entire campaign. Now that he has
Oh,
actually
shit.
decided, you know what? I'm going to use
Never
my
mind.
shit.
Never mind.
Oh.
I misrolled.
Roll a d20.
It's not a 19 to 20. It's just is it 20?
It's 19 to 20. Yeah, it's the critical roll is 19 to 20.
Let me check. Fuck.
19 to 20
Repeating,
times 2.
learn your crossbow pathfinder. Learn your
Oh.
shit, guys. So
Oh, it's this.
that we do not waste time on shit. Me waste time on shit like this.
The only
Yeah,
thing
like-
that I cannot
19 to
just, like,
20.
memorize. The only thing I cannot just memorize everything is conditions. Like, there's no way I'm memorizing everything there.
the conditions is a bit different, but
Wait,
what I try to do is I try to keep it to simple conditions, not a lot of like annoying because Pathfinder has like a bajillion of them. But
Yeah, I know.
yes, your
I'm not
critical-
memorizing all that conditions.
Your critical
That's the-
range is 19 to 20, Checo. That's a crit, so you deal 12 points of piercing damage. As now, with 2 hands, you have a much better grip, and you're able to kind of like aim it and you shoot a bolt, and the bolt literally sinks into one of the scorpion's eyes as it turns to you with Ethan in its basically claw, in its pincer, as just hisses towards you. Okay, that's 10. That's 12 points of damage to that scorpion.
Yep.
Good to know. All right, is that your turn?
No, I'm going to move like 50 feet right here. Oops, right here.
Yeah, sure thing.
Yeah. I'm moving
You didn't
the.
move before.
Yeah, I didn't move. I just shot the guy from where I was.
As you move back, that's totally fine. Okay.
Yeah, that's it.
It is now Ethan's turn. Ethan,
Alright,
make either a strength or escape artist check for me, please.
let's see which one is better.
Oh, please be escape art.
I know if it's escape artist, I'm definitely gonna use that. Whichever's better. Yep, my escape artist is +6. Nice. That's a 15.
That's just what you needed. And basically, you're able to kind of like using your own blood as an oil. You kind of like scrape it a little bit. It's a bit painful, but you scrape it a little bit, and you're able to find kind of like wiggle room, and you literally slip out of the reach of the scorpion as he just clamps down its claw, its pincer. So you're now free from it. What do you do?
Since I still have my scythe, I'd like to attack this dude. And before I forget, there's the wisdom save.
All right. What do
Wait,
you need
let's
to
do
hit?
the wisdom save. The wisdom
Wisdom
Why-
save. There's
why
not
do I need
wisdom,
to
the will save. Let's see. It's level 1, meaning that the spell DC is gonna be. Shit. Hold on. DC. 13.
Yeah, that's an 18, so it's half damage.
Alright. Let's see. That's gonna be 20 plus. Oh yes, I'm flanking with Damien to attack this scorpion over
Yeah,
here.
now you are flanking.
Alright. Meaning that I can roll my shit as a fucking hell. What was it? +9. Nice. 25.
That definitely hits.
All right.
No.
That's gonna be 2d4 plus the number, which I keep forgetting because I have to add shit to it. That's how much? 2d4 plus 5 plus 1. Yep, alright. Plus 1 plus d6. Alright, that's gonna be 12 points of damage on this scorpion.
To 6.
Oh yeah, half to 6, yeah.
Mm-hmm.
And
So-
now, let's see.
You kind of like wield your scythe, and when you hit the scorpion, like the scorpion looks at it, and you see that your scythe kind of like, weirdly enough, wavers a bit as it's cutting it. The edge is kind of like waving a little bit. It's a bit surreal because it's a material thing, basically kind of like almost dispelling itself, but it doesn't dispel itself. It cuts, but it doesn't cut as deep as you thought or as you think it can.
I see. Alright. I'm gonna take a 5-foot step in that direction because I do not like dying.
Okay. Is that a turn?
Yep, that's the end of my turn.
Lawrence, you're up.
Okay, so as a free action, double checking, make sure that my freaking my auto is set for healing, and as a quick action, I'm gonna go ahead and heal Ethan.
Okay, so you kind of like use your free action. There's no take backs this now.
Yep.
You kind of like use
Trying to
it.
kill him?
You kind of use your whatchamacallit, your automail, and you hear the clink, and it switches to your wand of healing, and you touch
Yeah.
Ethan. Roll for a heal.
Yep, we're level
Wait,
4,
wait,
so
it doesn't hurt him anymore now?
Please roll low, please roll low,
Oh,
please roll low.
fuck me.
So Ethan, make a will save.
What the
God
fuck?
damn it. You can't-
God damn it. I forgot that. God damn you.
In future, you forgot.
I forgot.
Will
Oh,
save.
Ethan, make a will save.
That's a plus. That's a 10.
Yeah, that's a fail. So as you touch Ethan, you basically kind of like look back at Lawrence, and your eyes, like Lawrence, you see Ethan opening up his eyes, like what the fuck, and the energy comes out, and you feel that at first it's that light, that basically kind of like that kind light, and then it suddenly turns into this white fire that it just buries beneath your
Touch
skin.
me.
And basically, you see that Ethan's eyes light up and his mouth. That
I'm a
literally
freaking
he's-
idiot.
You still flood. You take 11 points of radiant damage as this thing just buries beneath you.
What the fuck?
Okay,
I'm a
I'm
freaking
down.
goddamn idiot. I'm a freaking goddamn idiot.
When Future said he was gonna heal Ethan, I was like, what?
Oh no, I literally I freaking forgot that. Damn it. Oh, okay.
Well,
So,
at 5
at this
HP, I'm
point, you
down
see
now.
that like a scuff of blood falls out of Ethan's mouth as he just collapses on the ground.
Watch me.
You still have your
Come
movement.
over. Yep, come over here, and I can still have
That's the good
still
thing.
my
yeah.
action.
I mean, you
I
use
saw
your
my-
quick action, so you use your quick action, so you still have your action, yeah.
Yep, I'm gonna go ahead and cast Burning Hands, and the range, it should hit all the freaking scorpions, and not hit Ethan nor Damien. Yep.
Yeah,
35 feet.
yeah. So what do I need to save? Do I need to do anything?
You need to do a save. I'm pretty sure that is
I'm not asking pretty sure. I'm asking to know your fucking spells.
reflex save.
Okay, that's the stuff. That's what I want to see. Reflex save. What do I need to hit?
You need to hit a 15.
A 15? Yeah, that's a
Yeah.
fail. Yeah, that's.
For both of them?
Yeah, for both. No, wait, give me a second. I rolled only one. Yeah, for both of them.
For both of them? All
The
right, it's my
giant
turn.
fucking scorpions are not precisely high on reflex.
Okay, let me double
not
check the
bothering us.
damage. Double check the damage. Spells. Burning Hands. That is gonna be 44. Hell yes. 13.
Alrighty. 13?
Yup. 13 points of fire damage, I'm pretty sure.
As you basically like extend your hand, and you see the mote of fire forming in its basically in its palm, and suddenly you bring your other hand behind it, you form like an X, and you see this just impulse of flame engulf both of the scorpions and boil some of the water around it. Roll a d100.
So let's read. Okay.
As the scorpions, you see that basically they like for a moment they are going to catch fire. It's like
16. That's
And-
no luck.
this bush over here, it's catching fire. So Damien, make a reflex saving throw.
Fuck.
Shite.
I got 11.
You also take 13 points of fire damage.
All right.
As the bush basically lights up on fire, and now the bush is on fire, you're basically kind of begin to like burn yourself.
Can we draw the fire? Somewhere? Just for reference, I don't know, like right here.
That means
Yep,
that's the only thing that turned on fire
for now.
for now.
Oh my god.
Okay, Lawrence, is that your turn?
No, but I still have some movement left, and I already used 5, so I have 15 left. So that's moving there, and then I'll be moving. Actually, I'll just move straight here.
Okay.
I used the last of my movements. Yep, that's my turn.
It is now the scorpion's turn. So this one, being so close to the fire, is going to basically move further away from it over Ethan.
I guess.
It's gonna look at Lawrence, and he's gonna just beeline it for Lawrence. And he's right in front
Alrighty,
of him.
go.
Do I get
This
an
one
attack
over
opportunity?
here. Yes, you do.
Oh,
Go for it.
All right, let me roll. It is 20.
Hits.
Okay, take 16.
16 points of damage.
Yeah.
Give me a second. That'll be So as this scorpion, as this scorpion moves away from you, Damien, you kind of like take that chance to like just take a swing at it. At this time, you basically get a sizable chunk of his, like the top of his titan, and you just cut it off. At this point, he's looking really, really rough. Like he's just looking all charred and like just fucking with like gushes of blood or shit coming out of it. This one's looking really, really rough. So as for that one is there, I haven't done its actions yet. This one is going, this one is going to go over Aether's corpse. If you're wondering, their speed is 50 feet, so that's why they can go so far. And he's gonna basically, he's gonna attack Divan because, Divan fucking sunk an arrow into his eye. He doesn't like it, not one bit.
I remember in the
this
notes
one-
they said they really don't like fire.
This one is going to hit this guy, Lawrence. So, Lawrence, 2 attacks coming right at you.
2 attacks, okay.
They're fucking garbage. The first one is a 14. The second one is an 8.
And none of them hit. Oh, wait, no, the 14 does hit. I did not use Mace Armor myself. The 14 does hit.
The 14 hits, so you take. Let me recheck again, just in case. Yep. You take 9 points of piercing damage, and now you're grappled by the claw. As he just sinks, basically just hits you and squeezes you. And now you are grappled by the scorpion. So,
Okay.
Mage armor is not concentration, right?
And Mace Armor, let me double check that for you.
No,
I have it up.
where you can cast it more than once. So I'm sure mage armor is not concentration.
Yeah.
I'm pretty sure. Let me see.
Yeah, because from what I remember, like if invisibility wasn't, Mace Armor probably ain't either.
Let me recheck just in case. But I think it's not.
Yep, I'm pretty sure no. Yep.
No, it's not.
No.
It's not concentration. No. Okay. Basically, you're kind of grabbed in the tentacle. So Divan, the other one just stands tall in front of you. This hulking mass of scorpion looking straight at you. 2 attacks coming your way.
I'm going
That's
to
gonna be
use.
it.
I'm going to use dodging Panache, so I can move
Okay.
5 feet. Wait, I can move 5 feet in a direction, and my AC becomes my charisma, basically 18.
Okay, so the first one is going to be a 6. I'm sure that misses.
Yeah.
The second one, however, that is a 20. Beep, 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 beep. Yep, it's going to be a 25 to hit the second one.
Okay.
So I'm pretty sure the second one hits.
Yep. It hits.
So you take 8 points of piercing damage as you are also grappled as the scorpion sinks its claws on you. You kind of like, you see the first claw coming your way and you move, you shift quickly as you see it coming, but the second one grabs you and just lifts you. As you
Okay.
feel it squeezing you really, really, really hard. That's going to be their turn. Damien, you're up.
All right. I need to get away from the fire.
You do.
Let's see here. I will move. That's 5.
You're still in the fire.
I will move. I will move here, actually. Here. Flanking with. Oh, he's grappled. Never mind. He's not. I'm not flanking.
Yeah, I'm grappled.
28.
That definitely hits.
Unfortunately, it's not a crit. But
That's your
still.
crit. It's 19 to 20.
It is 17 damage, this one.
How do you want to do it?
Alright. I want to cut the claw off that's, like, grappling him. And then I want to stab it in the eye.
So you want to cut the claw that's grabbing Lawrence.
Yeah.
Okay. And then what?
I want to stab its eye.
I mean, it's 1 attack, not 2.
Okay, well, I'll cut the claw off.
So you basically kind of like reel back in your giant form and you swing and you cut like straight from the root the pincer that is grabbing Lawrence. Straight up, you cut it. Lawrence, make a reflex save.
I'm gonna be like,
saying, you
oops,
guys.
my
You're
bad.
being grabbed. You're being holden by a claw, and suddenly the claw is no longer sustained by the laws of physics. And you just
Yeah.
lose in the air, and gravity takes over.
I'm gonna be like,
Gravity
oops,
takes
my
over.
bad.
Yep. So reflex, that's a +3. Okay, that's a 4.
Oh, shit!
So you take 2
I
points
deserve it.
of bludgeoning damage as basically you're lifted like some 10, 15 feet over the air, and you see giant Damien coming from behind the scorpion and just lop its claws up as the scorpion begins to hiss, and basically the remains of what it used to be that pincer begins to just gush this weird blue-green gunk that you are also familiar with, and you basically just fall on the ground, basically beneath the giant claws. Basically helps you crush you into the sand, and you kind of like bump your head a little bit. It's not as painful because again it's sand, but you hit your head, and basically the claw scrapes your body as you kind of like open it up, and now the claw is no longer holding you, but still like the edges of the pincer basically scrape your body, and combined with the shock of falling, hitting the ground, you take 2 points of bludgeoning damage. All right, Damien,
All right.
you still have.
Last bit of my movement, I will move here.
All right, so your turn.
Yeah.
Divan, you're up.
I'm going to use. Wait, I'm trapped with the scorpion, right?
Yeah, you're grappled. So make a escape artist or a strength check.
I'm going to use Daring Do, so I can roll d6, 1d6.
Mm-hmm. Okay, mark that parachute point.
Yeah, 1d6. Come on, give me 6. God damn it! I add 1 on my escape artist. Where all d6 oops, d20 plus 6. And I got 24. 25 actually.
All right. So basically, you kind of like when you're grabbed with the scorpion, your hand is it's a little bit hard to find some perching space, but you kind of like grip one side of the claw, and then you see your knee kind of like lift it up, and you kind of like open it for like a second, and you drop down as the claw closes, and you kind of like drop down on the floor. You look up, the scorpion is right in front of you.
Okay.
You're now free from its grapple.
I'm going to basically drop my
So this guy's dead. Let's mark it out.
yeah. I'm gonna drop my what's called my crossbow and take out my rapier.
Okay.
Rapier.
So you're basically unsheathing your rapier.
Yes.
Okay. So you unsheath your rapier.
And I'm going to attack my the scorpion in front of me.
Roll for an attack.
Cool. I got 18.
That definitely hits. Roll for damage.
Wait. It is a critical.
You're flanking.
It is a critical too.
No, that's
No, it's not.
you rolled a 12.
You rolled a 12.
Oh, I got a
You roll a
okay.
12.
Okay, then
That's
that's
not-
not. Okay, no, then I got a normal attack then. Then 1d8 plus 2, and I forgot what is the flanking. I got a 5.
Okay, 5 points of piercing damage. As you reel in, you want to pierce another eye of the scorpion, but right as you were lunging, it shifts a bit, and you're actually able to sink it in between the plates that make its chitin, and you basically take it out really quickly, and it just hits at you angrily, shaking its tail. At this point, you do notice this one have a stinger.
Yep.
So 5 points of piercing damage. Got it?
Mhm.
Is that your turn? I mean, you use your movement to draw. You use your movement to unsheath your sword, so you cannot use the 5-foot step. You use your attack to attack, that's basically
Yeah,
your
that's
turn.
yeah. I have nothing to do. So
Anything, make a death saving throw.
Alright, that's saving throw.
Don't die.
Hopefully not. That's a 12.
Well,
All right,
it's a
mark that as your
success.
first success.
Alright, yep, that's it.
Orange. May I roll a D100?
Roll D100. Oh god.
oh,
100. 72.
Okay, so the fire that you started is staying localized to that point for now.
Okay. Gonna go ahead. Gonna move to Damien, and I'm gonna use as an action the one of healing.
Okay,
Not
roll
gonna
for a
kill
heal.
me, right?
Roll for a heal.
8 plus 4. 12.
Until he turns undead.
Well,
Just wait until it turns on.
alright.
Heal 12. And that's all my movement. I don't have anything for anything else. Yep, that's my turn.
It is now this scorpion's turn. So, yeah, he's gonna keep waiting at Divan because it's the only one that's been hitting him. So, Divan, 2 more attacks coming at you.
yes.
Shit. Fuck. It's gonna be a 10 and a 12 to hit.
None of them hits.
Both of them hit?
None. No, both of they don't hit. They don't hit. They miss.
They missed.
Rowan's
Yeah.
like, there's no way this guy's AC is that low.
No.
I was like, there was no fucking way. I thought I got this character sheet right in fucking front of me. It's not. So basically, he's coming. He kind of like comes down with the pincers, trying to basically hit you, and you kind of like just using its height against him. You kind of like dodge and weave and move. Basically, taking opportunity of the fact that it's clumsy. It's not nimble and fast. It's a big clumsy thing. As it misses both of its strike. Yeah, it's gonna be that scorpion's turn. Damien, you're up.
I'm flanking with Divan, yes?
Yeah, you are.
Alright, that will be 20 plus 12. Oh, no, it's a 1. That's still 13.
Oh, let's do 100.
Oh.
I got
It's
67.
the.
Okay, so you basically kind of like rear up. You want to get him good this time around, and you swing, and basically you hit the sand with your sword as it just basically begins to shake as you reel back a bit from like the goddamn shockwave that this thing just caused you.
Damn it! I'd be like, fuck! Yeah, free action. Fuck. There you go. That's it.
All right, is that your turn?
Yeah.
Ivan, you're up.
Yeah, I'm going to attack the also before I forgot. I'm going to do using what is called precise strike, but it's that when I hit. So I'm going to do an attack with my what's called my rapier. Plus
Okay.
2. Oops, 62 plus
Are
2.
you flanking or not?
Yeah, I'm flanking with Damien. I mean,
Alright.
God damn it. There it is. And it's 25.
That definitely hits. Roll for damage.
Okay. Precise strike and plus 4 to damage. Okie dokie. D20, no, the 1D. What's my attack? 1d8 plus 4 plus. Plus 2 plus 4. So it's 10.
Okay. 10 points of damage. This time you reel back, and this time you kind of like line the eye perfectly, and you got lunge, and you pierce one of the eyes of the thing very quickly. You move back. Again, it gushes out like a small string of this weird substance. As you hit it, it just reels back, shakes its tail. You hit it. All right.
Cool.
Alright.
Is that your
So
turn?
that's my turn. Because I
Nathan,
cannot
make a
move.
death saving throw.
Alright. So we already have one success. Let's see how this one goes. That's another success.
Yep, mark down your second success.
Alright. Done.
Lawrence, you're up.
I could attempt to heal anything, but
Are you?
Are you high?
not doing the one heal shake, but
Okay, it's his turn.
just saying though, when I referred that heal, I meant heal shake. But you know what? I'm gonna go ahead and use the my free action to switch to magic missile 1,
Okay.
and I'm gonna cast magic missile now.
All right,
And
roll for damage then.
last time that was 5. Okay.
I'm not gonna tell you what it is.
Yeah, it's 5 of these freaking things. Oh god. And 1d4 plus 1. Plus 1, and let me roll that at 5 times. Control V. 4, 3.
You just roll 5d4.
You can just roll 5d4, literally.
Yeah, but he needs to do the
Yeah.
pluses, so that's gonna be
Do-
5d4
do
plus
plus
4
5
plus
then.
5. Yeah. plus
No,
5,
it's 5d4 plus 1.
Oh, so?
yeah. Oh. Wait.
It's
really?
not plus 5. Yeah.
Oh. Well, I mean.
Oh, I see. Well,
So let me do the 5d4 plus 1 then. Because this one is on one target. Okay, yeah.
I see.
The plus 1 is per target.
Target, yep, 16.
16 points of damage.
Yep.
16. So, all right. So basically, you reel back. This time, you switch. You hear the click, click, click of your automail as it switches, and you. At this time, it opens the vent. The magic energy releases the sound as you see energy coalescing throughout the entire gauntlet, the entire automail. It goes through the tip of your fingers, and 5 aces of energy pepper the scorpion. A couple of them could go through the scorpion's body, piercing it in different locations as the thing for a moment sinks and just hisses and just gets back up again. Just looking really rough.
And so I'm gonna use the rest of my movement to head back.
Okay. Okay.
That's-
It is now It is now the Scorpion's turn. Yeah, nah. The Scorpion is gonna keep hitting Divan then.
I still have my what's called my.
Ooh, so the first one is an 11. I'm assuming that doesn't hit.
Yeah.
However, the second one is a nat 20. That's a crit.
Oh shit.
And
Okay.
with a crit, I get to do the stinger.
Ooh.
Oh, finally uses the stinger.
Yes, I get to do the stinger with a crit. Yes. So now I need to take a look at it. So first and foremost, let us roll damage. So Divan, you do take. Also, it turns the die into a D8. That's the good thing. It goes from a D6 to a D8. So you take 12 points of piercing damage as it basically grabs you and holds you up. And at this point, when it holds you up, you see the sting sink in your sternum deep, basically as if your own rapier was sunk into your sting. Make a fortitude saving throw.
42 saving throw.
DC of 17.
Okay.
Oh, God. That's brutal.
I'm going to use my charm life.
Okay.
So I'm going to do my fortitude. What is my fortitude? Oh, here's. So roll d20 plus 5. There. I got a 21.
Oh.
That actually succeeds. However, you still take half damage.
Oh, half damage. Okay.
So you take 9 points of poison damage as you feel this thing just pumping inside you. However, since you saved, you don't take the strength damage that, well, it would have caused you if you would have failed. But you feel the poison basically sink inside you as you take 9 extra points of poison
Okay,
damage.
then I'm basically down. Well, yeah.
Okay, so you're still grappled though. You're still basically, so you see basically Divan just get grappled, hold up in the air and stung, and he just goes limp in the Scorpion's pincer.
All right.
That's gonna be
My
its turn. Yep, Damon, you're up.
I mean, I guess I'll just hit it without the flank. I got 13.
That misses as you reel back and you kind of like try and hit it. The Scorpion turns towards you and uses the other pincer to basically shield itself from your blade. And the way it puts it, it makes you hit it with like the flat side instead of the sharp side, and just boom, it just bounces off the Scorpion's skin. How long does your enlarged person last?
4 minutes. 1 minute per level, 4 minutes.
Okay.
So it's like 40 rounds, basically.
Okay. Yeah. No, good to know. Good to know.
Movement. You know what? I'll move like across here and then just there.
All right. You're basically now in front of the Scorpion as you see him holding Divan up.
He's just turn around anyways.
He's just limp. That's your turn?
Yep.
Divan, make a death saving throw.
Cool. I'm going to use my another charm life. So that's another.
All right.
What's called +4. So
popping them like Coca-Cola. Jesus Christ.
Yep. I got 6. Never mind.
Okay, so mark your first failure there.
Cool. 1 failure.
Anything, like a death saving throw.
Yep. Please be my last success. It's 14. That's my final success.
All right, so you're now stable but unconscious.
All right. Let's remove this thing.
Lawrence, you're up.
And the answer is, what is magic missile? So
Mark another
Yeah.
charge down. Remember, you don't get to charge your round of magic missile. But roll for damage.
4 + 1. 14.
Yeah, how do you want to do it?
Since there are 5 missiles, each one of them is going to their. Actually, they're all gonna hit him like straight like in the center of his back, pretty much the center of his back.
All right, so
They're going right
you
there.
kind of like reel back, open your automail again. Like you hear you see the magical energy coming out of the vent, the hissing as it just loads the 5 tips of your fingers with this magical energy, and all of them shoot out, and they pepper the back of the scorpion in a single point, opening a huge hole as they all this time just pull through, opening a huge hole in the middle of the scorpion's back as the scorpion falls dead. Divan,
Cool.
make a
Yes.
saving throw.
Cool. I'm going to use my last one. What's called? My last charm life. Give me something good. I got a
We outside of
17.
initiative order.
All right, mark that as your first success.
Cool.
So, gentlemen,
Yes.
oh my bad.
Another scorpion.
At this point, we are out
Oh.
of initiative order.
Right.
Okay.
And I'm gonna enrage.
I'm gonna head and move to Divan, and I'm gonna heal him with a 1. God, I'm gonna discharge a lot.
Roll for a heal.
Um,
I'm unconscious
plus
right
I'm
now.
gonna.
by the
I
way.
can. Yeah, I know. Can I like
11.
put
Roll
sand
a D1,
over?
roll a D100, Lawrence.
I was gonna say,
Me?
Ronan, can I
Oh.
like pour sand over
Oh.
the fire?
Okay. I
Give
have.
me a second. We'll get to that.
100? 40. Okay, should spread a
At
little
this,
bit.
at this point, the fire spreads a little bit further. Let's just say a similar kind of like 4 square grid, but towards this part of the
Like
of
that?
the oasis.
Something like
A little
that.
bit more. A little bit more.
I'm back with
Yep.
11 hit points.
And you see the fire begin to build up.
Shit.
Well, shit.
Okay. I'm back up, I guess, with 11 points.
Yep, Divan, you come back to life after getting literally crushed. One thing you notice though is that instead of healing, the sting that it was in your sternum, it closed, but it's ugly. It's looking really fucking ugly, and it's pulsating. You see this black kind of like just wound mark that's spreading through your shoulder.
Oh.
Does Lauren see this?
Yeah, you do see it too, Lawrence.
Divan, I think we should really, once we're done with this, or maybe immediately, depends how you feel, and we might have to check to the herbalist immediately.
Yeah. Yeah, we need to go back then.
Hey, help me put out this fire.
Yep, and we're gonna go ahead and Lauren's is gonna go ahead and help put Sans on the fire.
All right, so
Are you
Yeah.
gonna help as well?
you
Yeah, I'm
begin
going to help.
We're literally
You
just
begin
like
to-
pouring sand over it, I guess. I don't know.
Yeah, you begin to pour sand over it. Make a no. Roll a d100, all of you.
Okay.
Alright, wait, I'm still unconscious.
You are still unconscious, Evan.
Alright.
1757.
I'm a giant
got
still
a
if it's full within 4
68.
minutes. So.
68.
Well,
So
68.
you all begin to put sand. It's harder than it looks because you don't got a shovel. You don't got, the appropriate equipment. So it takes you much longer. At this point, Damien, your enlarged just goes away.
I don't know if that made it better or not. Like me being enlarged to scoop sand
I
up.
mean, your hands were bigger, but again, they're not shovels, and not all of you are doing it with like a concerted effort. It's taking you longer. It's a bit haphazard. However, you are able to put out the fire.
It took longer than an hour.
It took, let's say, close to like half an hour because it didn't burn much, and you guys acted quickly, so it didn't burn much, and you had sand at your disposal, which is a very useful thing to put out fires with.
Okay, so make sure
gonna
should
say-
still be sort of up.
Not Divan. Wait, what was your name again? Oh yeah, Lawrence. Did you forget about Ethan?
Yeah, I forgot about Ethan. God damn it. I swear, I think I need to make something to stop me from freaking just.
And you're fire too. You need to watch out where you like aim that.
I mean, yeah. I mean, the other. If I were to hit the other way, I would have hit Ethan though. So, I mean,
Or just use magic missile. You didn't need to fire them.
magic missile would have been great, but it would have spread my damage between two of them. And let me tell you, not sure that would have been the right call.
So at this point, you are all at the oasis. So at this point, we're gonna take a break.
Cool.
Okay.
So
I'm a
we will be-
freaking.
we will be back in 10 minutes. So I'll see you all in 10 minutes.
Alrighty. BRB.
If we were level 5, then it would have been fine for you to heal, because I'm planning to get a feat that allows you guys to heal me. So, right now though,
Cool. You're back.
All right, back.
Nice. You guys are back. You guys, well, you saw the two scorpions just collapse.
Yep.
At this point, Ethan is still unconscious.
Mm-hmm.
So, what do you guys do?
Try to
Yes.
Fire and everything.
stabilize him. Heal him, I guess.
He's already stabilized.
Oh, then heal him, but we don't know how to heal him.
No. Hear me out. Is there a shade from a tree nearby, or a palm? Like is
Yeah,
is
is there
there a
like a
place that?
shade from the trees or something?
Like
It's
what?
currently
Like shade,
nighttime.
like. Oh wait, is it nighttime?
Yeah, it's nighttime.
It is dusk at this point.
Oh, dusk.
Yeah, so the sun's setting.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, should be.
So we should probably had like get somewhere that probably the sun isn't gonna hit him and he's
I
gonna
mean,
eat
the
his
sun's going
breath.
down anyways. But sure, if you want to move them.
Oh, sun is going up.
Okay,
I'm pretty
make a
sure.
perception check, everyone.
What?
Or everyone but Ethan. Well, the ones who are doing this. So I'm assuming Lawrence and Damien, right?
I got it.
Perception, 21.
So, both of you, you're able to find spots who would, offer some shade, stuff like that. However, Lawrence, in your search, you also found on the other side of the oasis, in the bushes where the scorpions came out of, you found half a dozen corpses of basically desert wolves.
Guys, I found a bunch of corpses. And I would not. It's attached to the water. Like it's close to the water by chance.
It's again like the oasis is surrounding
Let
the
me,
body of water. Everything is close to the water in this oasis.
let me see those corpses.
I would not advise them drinking the water, guys, right now.
I mean, nobody
If
did.
we have to. If we have to.
We have water, fresh water. We don't need to drink dirty ass water right now.
Either way.
Then again, though, the dude did say Oasis water is safe, not
Yeah,
the one from.
Yeah, not on
Not
the
the
on the
one-
city. I mean,
Yeah, not Shen, but the one out here, out here.
Yeah.
But I want to look at those corpses, like features on them, like what happened to them.
You want to examine the corpse? Damien?
Look at them, not like touch them right now. I just like look at them closer.
Hmm.
Can I do that?
I'd say, yeah, you can definitely do that. I'd say make a heal check.
Oh,
You're trying
heal.
you're trying to examine the corpse.
All right. Would anybody like to help me? No, I got 13.
Because looking at it, it's just you're looking at it. They're corpses.
Fuck. Oh,
So you do take your time, kind of like sifting around these wolves' corpses. They're dead. That's the fact.
were they like chewed on or like what?
They like you see that there is one of them that is missing its head, and it seems that it has been eaten a bit. One of them.
Do they look
Nah,
human
don't-
or are they sheep?
They're wolves.
Wolves? Okay.
Oh, they were eaten.
My bad.
Oh, I mean, they were wolves. Sorry.
Okay.
They're wolves. They look like wolves, but their skin is not like white or black and white.
Huh.
It's more of like a brown, like a sand brown, like a desert brown almost. Is not like the typical wolves you probably are used to seeing.
Alright, but
One thing you do notice though is that none of them is stung. Like all of them are dead. You feel that the bones are crushed and they're pretty much dead.
I mean,
Some of them are bleeding. The corpses are not that old; they're somewhat fresh, and none of them were stung.
we've been fighting them, and for the most part, they don't really even sting you. They just like crush you. So, I'm not really surprised.
I mean, that would be to eat, but
Anyways, Devon got stung. Hey, how do you feel
Yeah.
right now?
How do I feel? Like
You
yeah.
you feel the pain of battle normal.
Mhm.
Like, do you feel any poison going through you? Like anything happening?
I suppress it, but I still don't know. I never been stung before by scorpions.
When we get back, we gotta take you back to the herbalist. I don't know what's causing like the scorpions to like grow big or whatever. Like, where are they coming from? Because like this is literally just an oasis where 2 of them was, and
Yeah.
that was it. Like, I didn't even see any like eggs or nothing, or like hatchlings or whatever the fuck.
Yeah, it doesn't look like anything here. Just those two.
Unless it was like a different oasis they come from.
But we don't have anything to camp on, or like we're almost
Yeah, I
running
know.
out of water.
Yeah, that's why we should probably go for the shade.
And also we're running out of what's called sunscreen. Well, we already
And
like
also,
have one the 20 uses, but still we can
And-
go forever.
We didn't
Also,
solve
guys,
the scorpion problem though.
also, guys, they have four charges left on the one.
What? The healing one?
Yup.
You've been resetting them like every night, right?
I mean, I tried the first night, but nobody heard because. Nope, not really. After that, I literally just gave up on doing that.
This time or something. Either way,
Yeah.
though,
At this point, you like Ethan, you kind of like slowly open your eyes and you just see them around you, just like talking.
Ethan, you okay?
You're back up with 1 hit point.
I think I'm okay. I don't know.
Just for the reference,
Ethan,
Lawrence healed you, and
So I'm really sorry. I forgot I'm a freaking idiot.
Don't worry. I do not care. As long as I'm still alive. Well, yeah, kind of
Yes.
alive.
anyway, so I tell them like they've been eating dogs and shit here. There's no eggs or anything. Our tents are gone, but you know that.
Yep.
Devon's still like apparently he's okay. He's not feeling anything.
Well, how are we gonna deal with the sunlight when it comes around?
We can use
I
Should be
the
shade here.
palm trees, or like we can make a makeshift camp with the palm trees.
With the camp, the palm trees, the
Oh,
bushes.
I got you. Yeah, but so if we take the palm trees, like the leaves, we're gonna have to like take wood. It's like we would have to like dismantle it and like take it.
See,
With
the
us.
problem comes when we're gonna be heading back to Shen.
Yeah.
Mhm.
So, how are we gonna figure that out? Let's
Hmm.
see. I can't.
I mean,
do
there's-
shit because anything that I make only lasts for 4 minutes.
Yep, and
I can be enlarged for 4 minutes, and that's about it.
Yeah,
So,
but
like, use you for shade.
Use me for shade? The fuck? No.
the meditation wouldn't work.
I mean, if we walk during daytime, I can kind of like, as we walk back, just constantly replenish my shadow surge and make an umbrella for each like 4 minutes.
or we can make a camp, like what's it called, another tent, and then just concentrate. Or probably you're gonna get
Alright.
exhausted.
Either way, though, hey Devon, since you're the group's leader,
Yeah.
it's your call. What do? We didn't even really solve the problem. We reached the oasis. Didn't really find anybody.
We need to look around
we
the
tried
oasis.
those.
Yeah, we need to.
Wait.
What?
Guys, do you guys think those two were one of those two could be a birth mother or something? I mean, I doubt about it.
We were told that there are ones with stingers, and then there's the birth mother or whatever she was called.
Yeah, the
But-
brood mother. Yeah.
Yeah, that one.
I don't actually. Brood mothers have eggs, right?
Yeah, we need to find
The
the
mother.
brood mother. Yeah.
Those scorpions that we killed around him, I would like to check if they have eggs in them or something.
Heal check.
Make a what? Heal?
Heal.
Heal check.
Alright. Oh, fuck, I got 2.
You look at them. They don't seem to have eggs.
Guys, these are not the ones.
Oh well.
Can we? I'm gonna check if there is like a cave or something like that. So they're if they're hidden there.
For a bit, I guess I'll just have a little short rest because the verge of death here.
Alright, if you're
Yeah,
gonna have a
well,
short rest,
okay.
then roll your hit die.
All right. How many of my hit die can I roll?
However many you want. It's your hit die, not mine.
All right then. Let's see.
But you can only roll them once
Mhm.
per short rest.
I'll just roll the maximum amount, which should be 4, and my hit die is a D8. Let me just check. Yep, it's a D8.
Do you add your constitution to it or no?
My constitution is, was it nothing? It's literally
Oh.
plus 0.
Ronin,
That's
I'm
normal.
going to look for caves or anything that they can hide or borrow. or whatever.
Make a perception check.
Cool. Roll the 20 plus 5. God damn it, I got a 7.
You look around the oasis, you don't find caves or nothing of that sort.
Oh, okay.
Hmm.
Mm.
Hey, can somebody inspect this water? Somebody want to be a taste tester? I don't know if it's like some kind of like poisoned water shit that transforms them massive or something.
I mean, I don't know about the corpses, but
Anybody want to taste test this water? The oasis
Yeah,
water?
no.
You should, right?
Yeah, I think you should, and I'll do it.
You're
I
doing
feel
it?
horrible for yeah. If I feel horrible for what I did, so might as well take one.
If it's drinkable, we're gonna refill everything. Fill all our stomachs with water, like all of our water skins with water. If it's drinkable.
All right.
Yeah.
So I'm gonna take a taste from the water from the oasis.
Oh, you're gonna taste the water?
Yeah.
Yeah.
It's
Does it taste like
drinkable.
dog?
It tastes like water.
Okay, guys. I mean, Damien, it's drinkable.
It's not like
It's
some
just water.
poisoned water that transforms them massive or nothing. You know.
No, and seems the corpses didn't infect it either.
In that case, Diva, I don't know, or whoever was holding the water skins,
I-
literally drink all the water, refill it, and then before we leave tomorrow, drink all the water and then refill it again.
I was holding 2, so yeah, I'm gonna refill it, I guess.
Are there any tracks on the perimeter of the oasis, like more specifically, scorpion tracks?
Okay, make a survival check.
20.
Okay.
Can I help him with that? Like even with this 20, I got an 18.
So, Lawrence, along with Damien, with the help of Damien, you begin to scout the surrounding areas of the oasis, and you do find a fresh track of trails that leads further into the desert towards what it seems to be a rocky formation that is some ways off from where you are, but you summarize it should take you approximately a day to get to there. Even less, maybe less if you I mean you could take less definitely. But it's around a day of
Alright.
travel.
It is nighttime and we can go there. Hey, Asen, how do you
Might
feel
encounter
about going?
something there.
Yeah, I know, but how do you feel now after you rested a bit?
Well, I'm feeling a lot better. But if I do encounter something really terrible there, I don't know if I can hold on. So I don't know.
Yeah, but
We could just,
the
I don't know, scorpions might come back here. That's the thing.
Yeah.
In this
I
oasis.
mean, they might.
If we camp here, they're gonna come back here probably.
Yep, and the other problem is Divan. He has been poisoned.
So I'd say we go because I don't want to fight more scorpions, especially if they come back here and we're camping here.
But we have been casting spells a bit, right? What if we
And
get
it's
to-
nighttime, right? It's nighttime. It's the perfect time.
All right then.
I mean, the one of us that freaking use our spells, I think we should probably maybe take a long rest if we can.
Yeah. Thing is, if we do end up going, today, and it like ends up taking longer than a day by a bit or something by encountering something on the way, then we might end up stranded in between with no shade and nothing like that. So I'd
Yeah.
recommend maybe
So-
taking some big rest over here.
Yeah, also we'll be exhausted. So
All right. If we take a big rest here, if we see any scorpions come back, we have to go.
Yep. Yeah.
All right.
and that
We
one
can
didn't seem
make
to
a
come
camp
here.
with
So.
like the palm trees or something like that. I don't know.
And the
Yeah.
bushes, we can.
Yeah, the bushes.
Are the bushes big enough for us like to be like like under them and cover us from the sun?
I mean, you look at them, yeah. I mean, when you saw Damien step in there, like inside the bushes, they were like chest high in his enlarged form, and they're big enough to cover you. Like to basically, like you go inside
All right.
and they cover you.
That's
Yep.
nice.
That should help. Also, how much more of that sunscreen do we have?
We have 24 uses. I have a bottle that has 4 and a new one that has 20.
Actually,
Yep,
one of the
and
things
also-
that I wondered, how deep is the oasis? Like the pool in the center? Is it
Not very.
okay? I thought there could have been something there. Never mind.
You summarize
Before-
should be approximately 5 feet deep,
And
Yeah, never mind.
6 tops.
also, guys, before we even go to sleep, I make sure I'm gonna freaking charge this one.
And
Okay.
keep in mind that the last time that we tried to sleep, we were interrupted by the fucking antlions and the other big worm shit.
You were able to
So-
take your long rest. I did not take away that from you.
Okay. Okay, never mind then. We're good. So we have been okay. That's so we don't have to worry about that.
Mm-hmm.
This is nice then. Let's see.
Yep, the bushes should cover us just in case, and if anyone takes watch, and we have the
The only thing
It's on
that
book.
we should be worried about at nighttime that comes to us
The
is
spiders.
probably the scorpions. Well, the
Yeah.
spiders, we will know about it because we can hear the whistles, but the scorpions,
Yeah.
that
The
they
problem
don't.
is-
Yeah,
If
they
we
don't make
long
any
rest-
sound.
Yeah, the thing is, if we long rest, right? Meaning only one of us is awake at each time. If somebody does get distracted by the flute of the spider, there's no way we can get them back.
We're
So-
opportunists, and
Yeah.
we could be 2 people doing 6-hour shifts, and that could be a long rest. No,
It's
actually,
night.
does
We're
that add
literally
up?
have to like wait the whole day,
Yep, we'll have
like
to wait
all
another
night, and
day.
then all day tomorrow. So the 2-man shift, I guess, could work for in this scenario.
All right then. Should we do that?
So we stay here, heal a little bit, and then head out.
Ethan, I'm gonna stay with Lawrence. I'll keep watch with him since he has a
Yeah,
tendency to
thank
fall
you.
asleep all the time.
Yeah, last time I freaking barely made it awake.
So, what are you
And-
guys doing?
Before
Long
we
rest,
freaking before the long rest, charging 1.
We're gonna drink water, refill water here, set up camp, and then me and
How are you setting up camp?
we're gonna like, I guess with the bushes, we're just gonna sleep in the bushes or something.
Yeah, bushes and the
Sleep in
palm
the
trees.
bushes, guys.
The
So,
palm trees.
Yeah,
What are you doing specifically?
making a shelter with the palm trees.
All right, let's rip out. How about this? Let's rip out one of the leaves, use as like the cover to the ground or something, and sleep in the.
Okay, I need a round of climb checks. If you want to rip up palm trees, you need to climb them first.
A climb
All
check.
right.
Climb. All right.
You guys like ladders?
Oh, ladders would be nice.
Yeah. Can you make the ladder?
I can only make them up to 4 pounds,
Oh.
so it's probably not going to be that tall.
I got 27. We only need one person to climb and then
Yeah.
rip it down, throw it on the ground or something.
Whoever is climbing,
That's me. I got 27.
make a dexterity check.
dexterity.
Mhm.
Watch out for
Oh
the
no, I got 2.
coconut.
Oh no.
I,
So at this point, you
What?
see Damien is climbing up on one of the palm trees. He's trying to cut the leaves that they just won't come out.
yeah.
Wait,
Like,
what is he cutting
You
them
see
with?
him struggling, like he takes out a dagger, kind of like begins to shuffle. Then he cannot, like he tries to take his long sword, he can't, and you see him having all sorts of trouble up there. Damien, like an hour goes by, you trying to take out those leaves. Make an acrobatics check.
God. Please stay alive.
Funny.
At some point, you basically like got so pissed off that you forgot you were on top of a palm tree, and at that point, you basically kind of like just lost your bearings for a second, and you grabbed one of the leaves and you ripped one of the palm tree leaves, and you just slipped down with basically the palm tree to the ground. You were not hurt or anything, and you were able to land on your feet with but a single palm tree in your hand after an hour and some more of toiling away at the palm tree.
The ladders would be nice, by the way.
All right then.
Or somebody help me would be nice.
I gonna
Problem is,
help
the ladders
you.
only last
Oh,
for
I gonna
Um,
climb, so I can climb a bit. So
I'm carrying a bit too many things for me actually being able to help you. I'm sorry.
Drop it and then climb and then pick it back up later. What the hell?
Okay.
so I'm going to basically help. What's it called Damien. Or try to.
Damien's on the ground, helping do what?
No, I'm going to climb the tree to get more palm trees since you're only one visible tree after 1 hour.
Okay, make a climb check.
Also, I'm gonna do my 32. Since I
How much panache points do you have left?
I have like 1 point.
There you go. This will be your last one then, because Daring Do consumes panache.
Yep. So I'm gonna roll my d6. I got a 3. So I'm gonna do my climb check. Where's my climb? +2 plus +5 then. I get a 17.
Okay, you are able to climb on top of the palm tree this time around. Make a dexterity check.
Dexterity
that
check.
is
Oh, actually, if there's any coconuts, grab those. Extra food would be nice.
Oh,
I don't think desert palm trees have coconuts. They have dates, not coconuts.
Oh, they don't
Yeah.
have coconuts?
Yeah, they'd have dates
Mhm.
instead.
well, I tried to check if there's any fruit on top of the trees.
If you're trying to check if there's food on top of the tree,
Yeah.
then make a perception check.
Okay.
It's a 13 for your dexterity.
Yeah, it's my dexterity.
You're able to cut down leaves. It's
Oops.
okay. It's not that hard. You pull out a dagger and you just,
I got a 13 for
you
for
got
the.
you got some leaves. You don't
Yeah.
see any food on top of the
Okay.
tree. It's a palm tree with nothing in it.
Okay. So I got how many leaves I got?
You got a few of them.
I
You
dropped
think it's
out.
enough? You think it's enough for you to be able to make like a main shift tent or something like that?
I throw down the basically the palms. I mean the leaves. So
Mhm.
and then I guess I gonna climb down the tree.
Yeah, easy enough. You climb down the palm tree.
Cool. That should be enough to make a tent, I guess.
All right. Who's making the tent?
Let's see.
Who has craft or crafting?
I've only got crafting for weapons and armor.
I have craft for untrained. I guess I can do it.
Whoever is making the tent is gonna roll craft untrained.
Okay, then
Who's
I
making
can do
the
it.
tent?
I have
Who's making the tent?
Leader guy.
a
Devon.
little guy. Yeah, I gonna do it then.
Okay.
Lawrence will help him.
Okay.
Okay. Both of you roll craft untrained.
I got an 11.
I got a 1.
Okay,
Well,
you kind of like with what little material you have in hand and with what little knowledge you have about making a tent,
Yeah.
you think you made it.
Cool. I guess. I guess this is enough to make a.
So you see.
To the rest of you, it looks serviceable, but shoddy, like really shoddy.
Better than nothing.
Mm-hmm.
Basically took like a bunch of like material laying around to like tie the leaves together, like basically like setting them up. It again, it looks like if like wind blew, that thing would just collapse by just the mere thought of wind blowing, basically. But it's serviceable.
Hmm.
So how are we gonna sleep this round? I mean, this.
Let's see here.
I will watch with Lawrence first, then we can swap.
Yeah, and before I get to sleep, I'm charging the one.
Actually, we have a.
We're watching
bit
first,
of
then you're
hours
Okay,
to do
so
anyway.
if you're trying to sleep, I need all of who are trying to sleep to roll a fortitude saving throw.
Oh shit!
Fortitude. Please
I
roll.
charge the one,
You
right?
just woke up an hour ago.
All right then.
Well, do I charge? Okay, do I do the 42 before the? Oh, actually, no. I'm watching with Dave. I'm watching with Damien.
I
All
got.
of you roll 42 checks.
I
Okay,
got a
so
3.
that's gonna be me and Chico, right?
Yeah.
All of you make 42
all of
checks.
us.
All of us. Okay.
Yeah, all of us.
You just slept an hour ago.
Oh, fuck.
I got a 3.
5.
I got 21.
11.
You guys
Okay,
all got...
okay. So, who's taking first watch?
Even Damien.
Me and Lawrence.
You or Laura?
And also, I'm
Okay.
charging the one. I'm charging the one.
Roll for
Yes.
the charge then.
3.
Okay. I need both of you to make perception checks.
I got 30.
Okay.
16.
The expanse of the desert before you is immense. It's a weird thing looking at it from the fresh and cool embrace of the oasis. It's beautiful in its own humbling way. You guys are sitting outside your makeshift hut, let's call it. As you took a little bit putting it together, well, Divan took a little bit putting it together. However, you do look outside, and for you, it's a beautiful landscape. The sounds of the desert are back to normal. You don't hear, you don't see anything. Apparently, the scuffle at the oasis scared a bunch of the creatures, at least for the time being. So it goes pretty uneventful. As for Ethan and Divan,
Yes.
you're laying down in the goddamn thing, in the hut or in the whatever palm tree shed or tent you made. You
Yep.
cannot sleep. Like you're just laying down, like just looking at the fucking stars. It's a weird thing because I mean you just slept an hour ago. You're not sleepy.
Mm,
Seeing that I can't sleep, I'll just, I don't know, shadow search and then like shadow equipment, make some random shape like a pyramid, a cube or something, and just remove it from existence again and just keep repeating this.
So,
I-
Divan, you're basically like lying down there and you
I-
kind of like you
I'm going
hear
to try to fix the freaking shed that I basically fell miserably.
So at this point, Lawrence and Damien, you're all kind of like looking outside. You see Divan coming out of the shed. Okay, Divan, make a craft on train check. Again,
Okay.
you try to fix it.
Give me something good. Yeah, 18. Cool.
You're able to spruce it up again. You are not experienced in any of this.
Shit.
You're able to spruce it up. It still looks pretty shoddy. It still looks pretty rough, but it's serviceable. And this time, it's a little bit better, but not much.
Cool. I have nothing to do.
So at this point,
Make-
like the entire watch goes by. Well, watch, I mean, both Lawrence and Damien, you guys are aware that neither Divan nor Ethan are asleep. So you're just like there. And so, yeah, the entire watch goes by.
I mean,
so
I guess we'll just like drink water out of the oasis here and there, and like I don't know, refill the water
Yeah.
skins if we haven't done that before yet.
Also, the guys outside, remember to put on your sound block.
Yeah,
Oh,
that's
yeah.
it.
Mm-hmm.
all right,
Yeah.
so if you put in your sunscreen at this hour of the night,
No.
Not
Oh,
yet.
it's still not
Not yet.
okay.
yet? Okay.
So whoever is taking the next watch, please roll perception checks.
Cool.
Alright.
I guess it's gonna be me and what's called 18? Yeah,
Yep.
20 plus 5.
16.
I got. What I got? 13.
All right, so it's your turn. It's your watch. Divan, the
Yes.
sting that just got to you, now it's where the adrenaline is beginning to kind of like die off, and it's bothering you. It's not hurting or anything, but you feel this kind of like hole that hasn't healed properly, and it's bothering you a little bit. And you spend with that notion the entire watch.
Yeah.
Ethan, on your end, you got beat the ever living shit out by the scorpions. However,
Yep.
you don't fall asleep because again, you just slept not too long ago, and you keep your eyes out. It's weird how beautiful the desert can be, and at the same time, how terrifying. It almost seems impossible that a couple hours ago you were running away from a giant worm, fighting a bunch of giant scorpions, and watching as a pack of wolves got eaten, all in the span of a few minutes. It's incredible that in this space of calm and just absolute stillness, something like that can happen. And yet it did. And so your watch goes by as you're pondering about those things. And yeah, it goes pretty uneventfully.
Wait. Are Lawrence and the other guy and Damien
When I
still
get-
awake?
I'm gonna get there.
Okay.
Damien, actually, Damien, the second he just got like off his watch, you basically saw him just fall asleep and just begin snoring as loudly as possible.
Damn.
Lawrence, on the other hand, he has the tendency of falling asleep. He's just like sitting as if he was a goddamn corpse, just eyes open, looking up at the rooftop, just like at the rooftop of whatever the makeshift shed is, just completely awake. He just
He's
cannot-
pretending to be dead.
Lawrence, I want to test out something.
What do you want to test out?
I want to see how real these objects are that I can make. So I'd like to make, well, with the Shadow Surge, replenish it, and then make a staff out of the Shadow equipment.
Make a craft check.
All right.
You
Craft
got-
weapons,
you-
right?
Yep.
Nice. Good thing I invested into this one. That's going to be, let's see here, +3.
A 1. An 8.
That's an 8.
So basically, you kind of like take a little bit of your shadow and you form what it looks to be a staff. The rest of you look at it, it looks more like candy cane than a staff. It does not look like a staff at fucking all. The size is all wrong. The thickness is all wrong. It's black and it's bent on the top. That's basically what it will make it look like a staff. As for the rest, it doesn't look like one.
All right then. Now, I want to just try passing this through you and see if it like actually physically interacts with you. You fine with that?
Fine, as long as you don't attempt to hit me. Although I
Don't
won't
worry,
blame you.
I won't hit you. I'm just gonna try and pass it through you. I want to see how it physically interacts with people.
FYI, and Lawrence is just still gonna be just like laying down, just like, well, go ahead.
So what are you doing, Ethan?
Basically, through his hand, I'm just gonna try to just poke the staff at it, and meaning that he has to make a will save DC 14.
Oh, you're attacking him?
No, I'm not attacking him. I'm just passing
Then he
it.
doesn't need
with
to
it.
make a will save.
No,
Yeah,
that's for
you
the
just-
interacting with it.
Yeah, you're poking him with a stick. There, you feel it.
Really? Wait,
it's
so you can
there.
just interact with it?
It's there.
All right, I'm just checking how these shadow equipment interact, because typically, well, it says over here that whatever interacts with it needs to make a will save, and
Interact
if
now.
it
Attack or an interaction?
interacts, I think.
Because I'm reading your shadow equipment, and it says when you attack.
Wait, created, it's not truly real. A creature affected by any equipment made by the Nightblade. So whether it's affected by it, it
Yeah,
says.
in fact, it is like you're attacking them.
Oh,
not
okay, so you can
poking
interact with
them
them
with a stick.
normally. All right, okay. Now I know that they're.
No. Pick a will save,
right.
Lawrence.
Great. I will save you want me to do. Okay, you got it, boss.
That's
Yeah,
a
I
seven.
failed that 7.
Yeah, it's a weird stick
It's just passing
that is
through
poking
him.
you with. That is poking you with.
Yep, I feel it.
Oh, okay, that's nice to know. So if they fail the will save, they can interact. If they pass, they can not interact, right?
Mm-hmm.
All right.
They'll
Now I
disbelieve it.
understand it better. I see. I just needed to make sure of that part of it, so that when I need to
Did
get
you
the
just use
ladder.
a spell slot for that?
No, that's not a spell slot. That's a shadow surge. I can replenish those
Okay.
pretty easily. Anyway, there we go. That's the test over. You can go back to doing what you were doing before.
Yep, just kind of looked dead.
Pretending to be dead.
Pretend to be.
Okay, so the watch goes without incident.
Yep.
At this point, each group has taken 4 hours of rest, so you need 2 more rotations to take your full 8. So I need Lawrence and Damien to make a perception check, and I need Ethan and Divan to make a fortitude save.
A
I got
fortitude
15.
save. Damn, I gonna fail on
Fortitude.
this. Give me something good.
You mean not good? Either way, I got a 10 for fortitude.
I got a 7 actually.
Yeah, both of you can't sleep for shit.
We're gonna get fatigue on this thing.
You're like trying to basically put yourselves to sleep. You can't sleep for shit. As for the watch, Damien, for some weird reason, Lawrence has been basically just sleeping the entire, like he just nods off and just fucking
I'm waking
completely
him up.
fucking gone.
I'm literally waking
You're-
him up every time.
You're constantly waking him up, and it's like, and he just almost like 5 to 10 minutes later, he just goes back to falling asleep. It's
this guy-
almost it's weird because it's like, what the fuck? Like the dude just constantly falls asleep. You keep your eyes out. You're a bit tired yourself. You got you don't got as much of a beating as the rest, but you still got a little bit of a beating. You feel that ache in your muscles the first time you unlarge yourself. Your back is weird, like it's hurting a bit because when you turn big, your body shifted to like weird shapes that it never had done before. So your body's aching a little bit, but your watch goes by. Again, uneventful, as the other two are just trying to sleep but can't.
Damn. I just be like, damn. Yeah. That's
Okay, who's taking the two last that were taking the last watch at this point? It is like when Damien and Lawrence finish their watch, it is almost dawn at this point.
Yep.
So
Let's
both
see here.
Ethan and Divan make your perception checks.
Okay.
And Damien and Lawrence make your 40 to saving throws.
I got 21 again.
Yeah, you just go fucking back to sleep again.
12.
Lawrence, again, you try to sleep. I mean, apparently you slept during your watch so much you're not sleepy anymore. It's almost fucking like infuriating the fact that when you didn't have to go to sleep, you went to sleep, and when you could go to sleep, you are not sleepy. You're just there looking up and just
I got
not being able to sleep.
a 5 on the perception.
Okay, what do you roll, Ethan?
I rolled 11.
Okay, so this time both of you fall asleep.
Damn.
Oh, shit.
This isn't good.
At this time, both Ethan and Divan, you see Lawrence, you are awake, and you basically see how they basically nuzzled against each other, and you hear,
Snoring.
Damn.
as they
I
both fall asleep.
I'm just gonna get out momentarily and gonna wake both of them up and be like, "Hey, wake the hell up!"
and Ethan wakes up and you see him perk up and like it's weird because they are kind of like nuzzled against each other very cutely, and he kind of wakes up like what the fuck, right? Like Jesus, and he wakes up. However, Divan he kind of like and just went back to sleep.
Cool.
It was both of us who slept last time, so go figure.
And then Ethan, you spend the entire watch kind of like struggling with the idea of going to sleep and waking up Divan constantly because he just falls asleep, goes back awake for like 3 minutes, goes back to sleep. It's kind of hard to keep him awake. However, your watch does go out uneventful. Nothing else happens. However, at this point, it's midday as you all kind of come to grips with yourselves. I'd say that all of you took a long rest.
Yeah.
However, you haven't slept, so that means that next time you take a watch, the DCs are going to be higher. So bear that in mind.
All right. Sunscreen.
Sunscreen on.
Yeah, we need to get
That's
sunscreen.
one
we wait
bottle done
till-
now.
Do we wait till dusk before we go?
Do
Yeah.
you guys want to go for another long rest? Sure. Yeah.
Another longer rest. No. I slept.
Well, I kind of slept. Not really.
I slept on my watch, but I didn't sleep when I wanted to sleep. So,
Yeah, I slept in my
What was
watch
it
too.
like? I mean, yeah, what was it like being big? I mean, wait, I became big.
Being big.
Being
Yeah,
big.
yeah.
Being dead. What are
Yeah,
you
yeah.
talking?
No.
I don't know. I just went unconscious. Typical shit, and then I just woke up.
All right. Everybody does
I mean, yeah, I didn't really die. I'm still here. If I was dead, I wouldn't be here. Unless, I don't know. Either way, not dead.
that. All right. So should we just wait till like dusk or something?
Yeah, until we can go back again.
Well,
So
let's see.
how are you spending the time?
I'm going to eat one of my rations, I guess.
Yeah,
All of
same
you
here.
are actually need to count down 2 of your rations, not
Oh.
1, 2.
Okay.
Oh, yeah, two.
you
Well,
got
No
it.
ration.
No, 4 because I didn't do it for the day before.
Okay,
All right.
then. Yeah,
I ran out of. Wait, hold on. I ran out of rations completely like a day ago. Then.
Because you would have
So
taken
it's-
2 the day before because of the fight and 2 this day. So there'll be 4 each and every one.
Bro, we're on a ration shortage. I got one
Somebody
more.
spare some rations.
I got one for you. But I'm only down to 1 myself.
I'm at 5. Next time I'll give you anybody that needs it. I'll give one to you guys.
I have like
Alright.
4.
Bro, we're at a ration shortage. This isn't good.
Well, there's always those wolves over there, right?
Oh yeah.
They're dead. I wouldn't need a cadaver, man. Bone.
Are,
I mean, I
are
won't.
scorpions edible?
Are scorpions edible?
The giant kind. I know normal kinds
Bro,
are like edible.
water is one thing, but food is another. How are we gonna get food here? We're like journey back because we're gonna be out of rations.
Yeah.
I mean those have sting and they freaking poison Divan. So
when
wouldn't be safe.
Lawrence, when you check the scorpions, the meat didn't look rotten. They look dead, fresh corpses, not rotten.
okay.
For
So-
the wolves.
All right, then I'd like to go to the wolves.
Can we cook them? I mean, they're eatable?
I've got a cantrip that can let me just start a fire.
I mean,
All we
we
need
have a
to do
fire
is-
starter right here. You just
Yeah.
burned some trees earlier.
Oh wait, we can take a bit of sticks out of the bush or something. All right.
Burn the
That's-
scorpion corpses. Use them. as
All
food.
right then. Let's see. So I go to the area where there was the pile of dead wolves.
Hmm.
Let's see here. What part should I cut out? I'll definitely cut out the legs.
So what are you trying to do with the wolves?
Take their legs off and some other parts like ribs and so on, and cook them.
He wants to
Make a
package
survival-
them. He wants to
make a-
package them as food.
Make a survival check.
I would like to help him.
Yep. Roll 2.
That is 15
16.
plus 2. That's 17 then.
Why +2?
because he's helping.
Yeah, but that's not you +2. It's a +2 I decide.
Oh, okay.
Wait, so if I roll higher, it's just +2 that you decide.
So,
Yes.
you're able to pretty deftly cut the wolves, not just one, like pretty much all of them.
Oh yeah,
You're
cut
able
the
to
head off
skin-
of the other one.
You're able to skin them, like you're able to take the genitals off because that's gonna make the meat taste weird. You're able to do all that stuff. You basically kind of like have it there, ready to be cooked. The meat itself, like you curate the meat, ribs, all of that stuff. It's all there, ready to be eaten or ready to be cooked. You haven't cooked it, but you've pretty much prepared the meat for cooking.
All right.
Mhm.
Now let's see. All we need to do is just collect some sticks off the bush.
Can we
Yeah.
like package this and like save it, like preserve it or something?
If we cook it, it will take slightly longer to raw, but
I have
Hmm.
I have basically what's called firewood actually. I carry firewood and flint
Oh, yeah.
steel.
Firewood. All right. Put your.
Yeah.
Divan,
So
roll a D100.
D100. Okay. I got 48.
So when you go check for your firewood,
Yeah.
it's no longer there.
Oh fuck my life. Then I don't have firewood then.
You go check for your firewood, it's not there.
Yeah.
mm,
And you remember you probably left it in the camp because you don't sleep with your firewood. You would have probably set it aside and it stayed aside when the camp got destroyed by the giant worm.
Could
But
you imagine
there's,
if I sleep with my firewood? He just hugs his firewood during his sleep.
it is my way. We can cut down the palm tree maybe and get some wood.
I would say instead of the volunteers, maybe the bushes would be a better bet.
Oh, okay. Well, yeah, we can try that.
So you're gonna try and cook the wolves, correct?
Yes.
Yes.
Make survival check, whoever or whomever is doing the cooking.
So,
Not all of you, because not all of you are cooking it.
I will.
Whomever is cooking it, two or one of you.
I will cook.
Okay.
I got 18. I don't
If
know.
any of you guys a little bit of change of taste, and I got precipitation. Yeah, precipitation. Yeah.
Basically, what you do is you basically you instead of cutting the palm trees, which is too much work and it takes too much time to make firewood out of a goddamn palm tree when you cut it, not to mention you don't have axes in hand or anything that will help cutting wood without having to use your weapons, which is literally the thing you use to defend yourselves at the risk of breaking them. You basically gather a bunch of like dry branches from the nearby bushes. Especially you focus on the ones who were previously burnt or pre-burnt by the fire that Lauren set up. And you basically make this, this makeshift fireplace. Use some of your survival equipment that you had to kind of like create like a spike for like the meat, and you kind of like use your great sword to kind of like hook the meat in it and put it on top of this kind of like makeshift grill that you just made to cook the meat. It smells delicious. The smell is particularly good. Weirdly enough, the smell is really, really, really good.
You guys like dog
And-
meat?
And yeah, you cook it. It's edible, definitely edible. You judge that if you were to preserve this meal, you'll probably have for like a couple days, 3
Oh,
days.
a couple days, really?
yeah.
You're
well,
in the middle of the You're in the middle of the desert. Humidity is not exactly the thing, which is what makes most foods ripe or just rots them faster. It's usually
Yeah.
humidity that's responsible for that. So in the middle of the desert, food tends to last longer. So I'd say that you, with all of the wolves that you've collected, you've probably created 12 rations worth of food.
12
Damn.
rations.
Oh,
That's a lot.
all right.
Well,
It's literally half a dozen corpses you just cooked.
Yes.
also the scorpion is edible too. or can it be cooked or whatever?
You want to eat the scorpion without checking it?
No, I'm gonna check
Yes.
it. Yeah, check it.
Do you have knowledge nature?
No.
Then you don't know if the scorpion is edible.
Okay, then I don't gonna risk it.
We could. Okay, how about this? Ronan,
It could be.
cut off a little
It
piece
could
of it.
be. It is an animal. I mean, anything that moves can be eaten
What if
theoretically.
I cut off a little piece of it, cook it, and then give it to somebody who wants to eat it? Who wants to eat like a little piece of it? I can cook it.
Mm.
See if it's edible.
Wow.
If it doesn't taste right, spit it out.
Who's eating the scorpion?
Yeah, who wants to be a
I'm not
taste
gonna,
tester?
that thing had poison. Although it might have been connected to what you cut, I'm not taking my
Poison's
chances
a
with that
sting,
scorpion.
right?
Hmm.
Yeah.
All right, is
I-
it cooked?
I can cook it.
All right, cook it first.
All right, I'll just
And then-
cut off a little bit of it with my dagger and cook it.
Yeah, easy enough. You cut it, you cook it, it's
All
roasted.
right, so
It's-
there you go. You want to eat it? It's like, yeah, I stab at my dagger. There you go.
All right, who here
Might be a
can
bit crunchy with the chitin.
I gonna try it then. Fuck it. I gonna
If
try
it doesn't taste right, you better spit it out.
Yeah. So I gonna try the scorpion then.
You, Divan, are trying the scorpion meat,
Yeah. Okay. I gave it idea, so I gonna try it.
so you're actually eating it.
Yeah. That's something
Make
that
a
I'm.
40, make a 42 saving throw.
I knew that it's just gonna go come. I'm going to use charm life. So shit.
DC of 17.
Yeah, I'm gonna use my charm life. So God damn it! Don't eat weird scorpions. I got a 19. I got a 24.
So you basically bite the scorpion meat,
Yeah.
and the taste is wonderful. Like it's kind of like eating a Cheeto or something like that, but
Yeah.
with substance beneath it. The consistency of it is like eating a snack, but beneath it there's meat. It's delicious. However, you do feel an intense pain as your shoulder basically you feel as it's about to fucking explode. All of you guys see that from his wound, pus begins to emanate
So
in
Oh,
the
that's not
shoulder.
good.
As you're going through this intense pain, you kind of like hold it in and you don't suffer any damage, but the pain is so big that it's like for a split second your right arm went numb. You couldn't feel it. And then slowly after that intense moment of pain, you regain your sense for your arm.
yeah. So I tell the guys
Oh.
that don't eat the scorpion. It is no, don't eat it. It's not flesh.
I mean, was that the poison from this scorpion meat, or was it from? And
Yeah,
I
was it
point at
poison?
the.
Yeah, was it poisonous? What?
I point at the wound with the pus.
I just ate it and then started to feel pain on my wound.
Yeah, we're not eating it. Let's go. We're not eating it.
All right, so these 12 rations, we can just split them evenly.
Yeah.
Yep, 3 each one.
12 dog meat.
So 3 each one.
Yeah.
So each one would be like divided by 4, like what?
All right, and then
Three.
we're eating 2, right? Meaning, all right,
Oh, we didn't. We already ate, so we're gonna.
oh wait, we already ate.
Yeah. Before then,
And
we
whose
could.
rations did I take from? Because I didn't have rations.
You
so I'm
take
gonna
one. You take one from. Lords give you one ration
Oh,
of his.
Damien, I'm pretty sure
By
was
the way,
one
I'm
that gave
gonna
him
tell
one.
the group these should be able to last a couple days. So if we go out one more day and then go back, it should last honestly like the entire
all
day.
right, then since I ate one, I'll eat another one, and then I'll have 2 left, meaning I'm full. And I'm not gonna be starving.
I
There
gave you one of
go.
my rations.
I know. The thing is, at that point, I had 0. So 1 from you, and then 1 from the wolves, meaning 2, just so I can like fully not starve, basically.
Mm.
All right, that's it. That's that bullshit really done. Now let's see. As for what we're gonna do during this entire day,
Well, how much
Oh,
is
we're
the
waiting until it's
cooking?
nighttime, honestly.
How much the cooking lasted, or like
What?
the cooking it lasted?
How much it lasted?
Yeah.
Oh,
What are you talking
time?
about?
How much
I
time?
mean,
means
yeah, like
time-wise.
What time
I'd
is
say
it?
4 to
Yeah.
5 hours. It's at this point it's well past noon.
It should be
Like 3 or 4?
close to sunset.
Yeah.
Okay, when it's sunset, we go.
So
And guys,
yeah.
we should probably go in there and try to go stealthily if we can. I have an idea by using Grease and Burning Hands to maybe destroy everything.
They don't like fire, by the way. Just
Yeah.
saying. You burn a lot of things.
I mean, yeah, that's what I'm also thinking about. I'm
Not
playing with
including
Grease.
me. Don't burn me.
Yeah, no. That was a complete accident. I'm sorry. That's well. I forgot to say sorry to you.
Either way, though, when it's sunset, when sunset happens, we go.
So you wait till sunset happens, and eventually sunset comes to you.
Yep.
Okay, let's go to the trail. Follow the trail.
Okay.
At this point, make a survival check, all of you.
All right, that's gonna be 20. Please be a good number. I like that. Okay, that's a 15. on me.
Survival.
You're at 28. Or no, not
15.
20. 20.
What the hell, dude? You and I are in sync or something?
I got a 5.
I got 23.
15.
Okay.
15. That's weird.
I rolled the 15 as well, technically.
Oh, yeah, 3
You're in
15s in a
sync.
row.
So when you set out,
Yeah.
you don't find the tracks.
Oh.
The tracks are gone. You
Wow,
spent a day.
remember-
You spent pretty much a day and a half.
Well, shit.
The
We
tracks-
still remember
Do you remember
the
the general
direction,
direction?
There was the
Yeah,
rocky
you
area.
still,
They
you
left
still remember the general direction, but you don't see any tracks.
True, but we did see
We
the rocky
still
area,
see
like,
the.
right,
Yeah.
The rocky area, too, though.
in the
We can
distance.
see that, right?
Yeah, you do see it.
All right,
All
good.
right.
Then we're just heading towards.
Yeah,
get to
it's fine. We don't need the tracks. We can just go to the rocky area.
Okay. So you set out on your path,
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
and at dusk you resume. At this point, you're all pretty sleepy because you also haven't slept very much in 1.5 days. You've rested, but you haven't slept. So all of you are kind of sleepy. So I need all of you to make a will save for me.
I will say.
I got a 13.
Okay.
Let's see, what's my will? That's a +3.
I
My
got
God,
a 10.
19.
Okay. So even though you're kind of like very sleepy, you're still able to steel yourselves, knowing the importance of the task that is in front of you, and you basically, continue to move unimpeded by anything.
Yeah.
And as such, you begin to walk deeper ever still into the desert towards this rocky formation that lies in the horizon. And walk and walk. You're familiar with this at this point. And as such, as you basically continue to move forward, walking, it just gets ever closer, ever closer. It basically looks like a bigger rock formation than the ones you've been seeing so far. Definitely, it looks a little bit bigger. And as the night goes by, you see it getting closer and getting closer. You're making a good headway into it. Absolutely. So at some point in the middle of the night, you do begin to approach it and you see it in front of you as it being a lot bigger. It almost looks like a small mountain of some sort. It's not a mountain, it's like a hill. more like it. But it's off-putting because it's like a hill, rocky formation and stuff in the middle of the desert, which is usually not like erosion usually does its work and flattens everything through the years. But this one is standing, apparently standing the test of time. So I need you all to make a perception check.
Okay.
Tight 5.
20.
9.
I got 24.
So you do all see, between all of you, that this formation is oddly shaped, almost like a human-made structure that has been left abandoned in time for way too long.
Oh.
Now that you see it
Wait.
closer, it looks like a man-made structure, or at least it looks like some part of it. It's a man-made structure as you are approaching it. So, what do you do?
You guys think this is one of those tombs that we were told about?
Probably.
Would be one of those tombs, and if it is, and it
This is
has
where
an
the-
entrance,
This is where the tracks were. I mean, tracks aren't here anymore, but that's where this is the general direction.
They pointed towards this area at least, yeah.
you know,
Let's check it out. If there's something there, we can just run it out. I mean, just skip there.
I'm not sure if it would be great to be inside of it, judging like there's probably more scorpions in there. Or
Well, we came here to kill off the scorpions.
They could have like set up their like.
we came here to fix the skeleton, the scorpion problem. So
We just burn their entire nest, maybe.
Yeah.
we can burn the entire nest. We have to make sure we get rid of the brood mother. But I'm also thinking, judging by Ivan, we could probably try to attempt to postpone this and try to destroy. Like, if we can confirm that these scorpions are here, we can attempt to whatchamacallit, destroy the entrance, and that should give us a bit of leeway for us to come back.
Yeah.
You want to like box out all the entrances from this tomb.
Yeah. That's a plan. So they can at least have, I don't know,
You guys
like a,
don't know. You guys don't know if what you're looking at is.
How about we look at it first, then we can box it in if it is,
or
Yeah.
yeah.
Okay, that sounds like a
instead of just boxing it in right now.
yeah.
Oh,
I mean, we
yeah.
have to make sure.
What are you guys
We're
doing?
getting closer. We're getting closer
Yeah,
to
we're
it.
gonna do.
Okay, so
That's
how
right.
are you approaching it? Just regularly walking?
Stealthy, I guess. Well, since,
Stealthily, stealthily. I'm guessing, right, guys?
You being stealthy?
Yeah,
yeah.
yeah.
All
I can
right.
try.
Then make stealth checks for me, please.
I got
You got it.
That is, oh shit, a 7.
12.
Oops. Damn it.
Stealth.
There. I think I did it correctly. If not, shit.
See, if we're ever gonna go inside of this, I think casting visibility on a
13.
So you basically begin to get closer to it, and at this point, you kind of like slow your pace a little bit. You pace yourselves, and you approach this structure, and it's weird because again, this place, now that you look a lot closer at it, it looks much like if it was like a miniature Shen, like the village. It seems that there are pieces of man-made structures that are built on a natural rocky formation, but it's a lot smaller than Shen. It looks like a tiny hill. However, you do see off in the distance almost like a path leading to somewhere. There's like stones jutting, much like in the image you see in front of you. There's like stone, like rocky formations jutting, and there's like the remnants of what it looked as human or man-made structures. As you approach, you're being, stealthy. However, what passes for stealthy for Ethan is not exactly stealth. He is stumbling on rocks. He, like, at some point he just steps wrong, and there's like a large track of something as he steps on a piece of rock that just basically just crashes against what looks to be now not sand, but stone of some sort.
Mm.
All right then. Now that we've gotten closer, wait, how close are we to it?
You're
We, like,
close.
practically. Okay.
You're not like completely there yet, but you are, I'd say, a few hundred meters away from basically the body of this structure. But even before you get there, there is remnants of what it seems to be a man-made construction.
I see. All right, then. I guess we just keep getting closer.
Yeah, I guess.
Okay, so you keep getting closer. How are you getting closer?
Stealthily once more.
Okay.
Mm-hmm.
All right, roll stealth then.
12 again.
9.
That's a 9. Damn, I'm rolling really low on these.
I got
stealths.
21.
Ooh,
So, at this point, you all begin to get closer to the body of this thing, and you follow what it seems to be like a path leading to it. You know, it's basically like it's not a path in on itself because it's kind of like collapsed in on top of the ruins,
Yeah.
but you know, it's followable pretty much. You can track it, you can track through it, or you can trek more like it through it. And so you basically begin to approach, and at some point you do see what it looks to be like in the rock itself. There seem to be like carved in the rock what looks to be a cave or an entrance to a cave. It is not a door, it is not man-made, or it doesn't look man-made. And it's big. It's like big enough that it's noticeable as you approach it. Make perception checks, all of you.
all right. Let's see. I swear, if this rolls high and not my stealths, this is gonna be annoying.
5.
Oh, look at that, at 20.
26.
I got 17.
All right, so as you're getting closer to this cave entrance, let me show you what you see.
Oh, scorpions.
As you're getting closer to it, at some point, like you think you're approaching stealthily and you think you're pretty stealthy, but the second you get closer to this entrance, you basically see as a bunch of scorpions begin to climb down the wall.
Guys, the big one's probably the brood mother.
A bit of the tiny ones and one of the big ones, very similar to the one you fought on in the desert. As he just climbs down, I need you all to roll initiative.
God damn it.
And 9. Okay, I got
12.
9. Oh, God.
Did I roll it right? Nah, I haven't rolled it right.
He rolled a D0.
D0.
I got 21.
Oh wait, shit. It's not a 12 for me. It's a +2, meaning it's a 10.
All right, so 21 to 20.
I got 21.
Ivan goes first.
Yes.
15 to 20. Sorry, 20 to 25. 15 to 20.
I think no one else.
Nobody.
Yeah.
No.
10 to 15.
I rolled a 10.
All right, so Ethan goes after Divan. However, the tiny scorpions are going after Divan.
Oh.
So it's
okay.
Divan, tiny scorpions, Ethan, 10 to 15.
No one, I guess.
No one?
Yeah, so it's me, 10. I'm 10.
Oh.
Yeah,
Ethan. So it's Divan, scorpions, Ethan, 5 to 10.
I got a 9.
Me and Rav were both 9. So.
I will go last. Future go first.
Alrighty.
Okay. And after that is the big scorpion. So at this time, you see the scorpions begin to climb down the rocks
Yes.
as they approach the place where you are. And they're standing in the front of the entrance of this cave. Again, this does not look like a man-made. It's dug literally in the body of this place. So as you see them in front of you, as they basically begin to climb down and stand in front of you. Divan, you're up.
Yeah, I'm going to. How far there? 50 feet. I'm going to attack it with my crossbow.
Okay. Two-handed or one-handed?
100 right now.
Okay. Roll for an attack.
Cool. Oh shit! 8.
That misses. So you basically shoot, and the arrow basically just buries itself right in between the legs of the scorpion, as it just, at this point, it obviously is looking at you.
Yeah, so I'm going to move. Too far. 30 feet to this side. Can I move here?
Okay. Remember, those are rocks. Some of them are taller. The one that you're trying to move through, I'd say, yeah, it's 5 feet tall. It's not too tall, so you can move through.
Okay, so I guess it's 6 feet right here then. 6
Yep.
feet. So I move it right here.
Okay. Your turn.
Yeah.
It is now the tiny scorpion's turn.
Tiny.
Tiny scorpions.
So,
Oh, these little fuckers are fast, aren't they?
I think
Yeah.
50 feet.
Yeah, those things are fast. I forgot.
yep. So this one is quickly, like you see them scuttling. This ones have a movement speed of 60 feet.
Oh.
Oh shit. Oh god. This is gonna be annoying.
5, 6. 1, 2, 3, 4. Yep, this one can get over here. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Yeah, this one can actually do it too. So as they are all standing there in front of you. So this one is going to attack Damien. So it's going to be one attack. Oh shit! So that's a 6 hit, Damien. I'm sure that does not hit.
A 6?
Yep. Ethan does a 15 hit.
15.
Mm-hmm.
My AC is 14, so yeah, that hits.
All right. So you take 4 plus. No, that's just 4. So you take 4 points of piercing damage, and these two are going to attack Lawrence. So it's going to be it's going to be an 11 and a 21.
The 21 hits, the 11 misses. Barely.
Okay. So you take 6 points of piercing damage as you see these 4 scorpions quickly scuttle towards you, rushing you. And basically one of them takes a swipe at Damien, and Damien kind of like just using his greatsword, kind of like shoots it away. However, 2 of these smaller scorpions, and small is paraphrasing it because they're the size of goddamn horses. One of them pinches Ethan in the leg and just scrapes it. It's painful as fuck. And the other one kind of like does the same thing, but this time in the chest of Lawrence, as it's apparently trying to grab but can't, and just scrapes the chest of Lawrence. It is now Ethan's turn.
All right, let's see here. I'd like to take a 5-foot step back to
Okay.
here, and cast Shadow Binding on this one right over here, right in front of me.
All right, what do I need to roll?
You have to roll. Let's see here. A will save of DC 14.
Will. Let me see.
Yep.
That's a nat 13 plus 1. That's a 14.
Oh, well, I guess that doesn't affect you.
So you basically focus and the shadow kind of like projects towards the scorpion as it emerges, trying to grip it. But as it's just trying to hold it, the scorpion simply just basically just using its pincers just clips it away, and the shadow is not able to like find any gripping, and just goes back down and towards you.
Wow. I guess that's too bad. I don't have anything for swift or movement since I used up my movement. That's it.
Okay, that's your turn. Lawrence.
5-foot step.
What?
I'm gonna take it. A 5-foot step.
Okay.
Oh, I see.
To where?
To here.
Okay.
And I'm gonna go ahead and I'm gonna cast Mage Armor. Take it.
Make a concentration check.
Thank God I have my plus 10. 15. And I'm really... Let me double check. Because I'm pretty sure it does succeeds. Because that is... Mage Armor. Yep. It's a DC of 15. So... Does it or not? DC 15.
Yep, you succeeded. That's the DC to hit. So you basically you've kind of focused, and you see 3 scorpions in front of you, ready to pounce. And you basically rush the incantation as you touch your chest with your hand, and the armor takes place, and you kind of like look at them as they were trying to launch, and now they kind of like second guessed, knowing that you're now like up and attentive towards them. All right, so your turn.
That's my movement. That's my action. Yeah.
All right, Damien, you're up.
All right. I'm just gonna rage, and you said these rocks are like 5 feet, right?
The one in front of you, I'd say, yeah, pretty much.
So that's gonna be 10, 15, 20. Over there. It's gonna be 20 like that. So I'm gonna rage and yeah.
That's kind of...
You do that, this one is going to take an attack of opportunity at you.
Oh right. Oh wait. Yeah.
Do it around.
That's going to be another 6. Fuck, I've been rolling like shit.
All right. Well, I'm gonna attack it then.
So as you move, you see one of them launch at you and try to bite you, but you can't.
15.
That hits.
Oh, sorry. It should have been 17, but it still hits. It doesn't matter. 17 damage.
Eesh.
17 points of damage. Got it. All right. So you reel back and you kind of like swing your sword and you basically kind of like try to cut its tail, but it lowered its tail and you just kind of like were able to gash it on top of its blade, like, and create a huge gash on top of the scorpion's blade. However, you were not able to cut its tail, but you did hit it. So, it's your turn.
Yeah.
It is now the giant scorpion's turn.
Oh shit,
So
that's
this-
just different.
This bad boy has 50 feet of movement. So
That's what I think it's that
5,
fast too.
Yeah, they're all that fast. So, yep, pretty much. Yep, thank you for that.
Ronin,
You see this?
real quick. My concentration, it had an ex. I forgot the level up and it had an extra. Sorry.
What was your concentration?
And it would have been a plus 12, so it would still succeed.
Okay. So, this one, basically, you see the giant one, very similar to the ones you fought in the Oasis. Move forward. These things are fast. Like, yeah, they're fast. And it's flanking with its buddy. So this motherfucker is gonna take a swipe at Damien. So it's going to be 2 attacks. So at a +8, so it's going to be a 19 and a 20 to hit, Damien.
Yeah.
Both hit?
Yeah.
So you take 7, 10, 17 points of piercing damage, and you're now grappled as he just fucking pinches you in, and he just takes you with one of its claws and just lifts you up. So you're now grappled by it. As the end of the giant scorpion's turn, Divan, you're up.
Cool. I'm going to make my what's it called? Shit, I forgot. My crossbow two-handed. Now I'm gonna reload my. Are you gonna reload it?
Okay, you reload.
Yep.
It's loaded.
I'm going to climb this rock so I could attack the big scorpion, I guess.
Yeah, sure.
So you're gonna climb here, and I'm gonna attack the big scorpion.
All right, roll for an attack then.
Yeah. Give me +6 actually. I got a fucking 9.
Yeah, you shoot your crossbow, and again, like this time, the bolt just bounces off the scorpion's chitin. You were not able to find any place, any spot in the plating so that you could land the hit. You just bounces off of it. Is that your turn?
Yeah, that's my turn.
It is now the tiny's turn. The tiny scorpions. Yeah. So this. This guy over here is going to scurry away over here. And this guy over here is going to scurry away over here. So basically, these two are going to attack Lawrence. These two are going to attack Ethan. These two are flanking, however. So the first two that are attacking Lawrence, that's going to be... it's going to be a... That's going to be a 14 and a 4.
The 14 hits, the 4 misses.
Okay, so you take 4 points of piercing damage as both of them begin to hound you, and you're able to dodge one. But as you dodge one, you basically walk into the path of the attack of the other one, and this one scrapes you near the hip, and it scratches you over there. These two are going to attack Ethan, so it's going to be going to be at a +4 instead of a +2, so it's going to be a 12 and a 21 to hit.
The 12 misses, the 21 hits.
Alrighty. So you take 4 points of piercing damage as these two little ones basically kind of begin hounding at you, and much similarly to what happened with Lawrence, at the same time even, when Lawrence was dodging in one direction, you were dodging in the other direction, and both of you were stepping into the attacks of these scorpions as one of them gets you, this time near your thigh. And it's very painful when they scratch you. You remember that sensation that has been all too common these days for you as the skin is being ripped away from your thighs. So you take 4 points of damage. That's their turn. Ethan, you're up.
All right, let's see. Currently, I'm not using a weapon, meaning I have to make one. Let's see. That's going to be an attack of opportunity for making a weapon.
Mm-hmm. From both of them, and they're flat.
And I am gonna make a frost +1 scythe.
Okay, so they both take their attacks of opportunity. None of them hit. That's a nat 5 and a nat 4. It would be a 9 and an 8 to hit.
And let's see, since I already used up my movement, I have an action. I'll use that to cast Bull Strength on me, another attack of opportunity.
Make a concentration check.
Yep, wait, yeah. Because
Check
my
the DC.
thing is really low. Yep. 12. Bull Strength is
what's the DC of that level spell?
That level spell, it's level 2. DC must be, it's 14, so I fail.
So you basically try to concentrate to basically give you strength, but you're too worried about the scorpions. They don't attack, however, because they only have one reaction per turn. I'm not that fucking draconic, you know. They use their reactions to take attacks of opportunity. It's only one reaction. They don't have more than one. But you kind of like worried about that. You kind of like you kind of like screw up your incantation. You're new to this of practicing magic. You're not very experienced in combat casting. So you kind of like mess up the incantation and the spell never takes hold.
I see. All right. That's the end of my turn since I can do nothing else.
Lawrence, you're up.
My turn's up, and I'm gonna go ahead and I'm gonna take a 5-foot step over here. And then I'm gonna cast Mage Armor on Ethan.
Make
And-
a concentration check.
And this time I apply the plus 12, because this time I have a plus
Actually,
12.
make two of them
Oh yeah.
You got it.
because you got two of them threatened.
Alrighty. And 24 and 29.
All right, yeah, you succeed. So basically, you kind of like looking at the scorpions. You put your hand against Ethan, and you're able to find the kind of like the just moment to like light up your incantation. And Ethan's body is surrounded by the ethereal kind of like envelopment of the mage armor as it forms around and then dissipates. So you now have a mage armor, Ethan.
All right.
Is that your turn, Lawrence?
That's all I can do.
Damien, you're up. Make a strength for escape artist check for me, please.
All right. 24 for strength.
All right. So you're basically kind of like you kind of like open your arms, and you're able to open the goddamn the pincers, and you just drop on the ground with your sword on basically like on like your shoulder, and you're just standing in front of the big fucking scorpion. All right, you're
still have
free from the
movement?
grapple. Yeah, you still have your movement.
Wait, my sword's on my back now?
No, you got your sword on you.
Oh, okay. I want to attack the big scorpion first.
All right, roll for an attack.
13. That misses.
That misses. As you basically kind of like try to hit it, and again, it puts its pincer in a way that it flips your sword when you are about to make contact with the surface of the scorpion, and you just hit it with the flat part instead of hitting it with the edgy part.
All right, I'm
So-
gonna 5-foot step with the movement then.
You 5-foot step.
Yeah.
All right, and that's your turn.
Yeah.
All right, it is now the giant scorpion's turn. Seeing that you got away from him and he doesn't like that, he's gonna come forward. He's not gonna flank you because he's not that smart. He's a scorpion. And he's going to attack you twice. So that is going to be a 17 and a 20.
Yeah, they hit.
Both of them?
Oh, shit.
Yeah.
You take 10 and 6. So you take 16 points of piercing damage as the scorpion grabs you again, and you're now grappled by it too. So you're now grappled by it. So you're now grappled by it. So mark that, make sure. Okay. So that's the big scorpion's turn. Divan, you're up.
Yep. I'm going to reload my weapon again. And
You
I'm
reload it,
going
okay?
I'm going to attack this little guy right here.
All right, roll for an attack then.
Oops. D6. I got, damn it, an 8.
So, you shoot the arrow. Roll a D100.
Oh shit.
I got 81.
It's gonna be.
So,
Alright,
you roll, you basically, boom, you shoot. Ethan, you just form your sight, and when you look, you literally see an arrow just shoot by really close to your head. Like, it almost grazed you. Like, it just flew right by you.
All right. That was a bit dangerous.
So, all right.
That's my turn. Yeah.
That's your turn?
Yeah.
It is now the tiny scorpion's turn. So this one
Teeny
over
tiny.
here, this one is over here. It's going to scurry away in here. Again, these two are going to attack Lawrence. These two are going to attack Ethan. So,
All right.
for the first two, these ones aren't flanking, so it's a 17 and a 12. Lawrence?
AC is 12, so both hit, I'm pretty sure.
Okay, so you take a grand total of 7 points of piercing damage as both of them this time get you and begin to graze you in different parts of your body as you begin to bleed. These two, however, they are flanking and they're going to attack Ethan. So it's going to be a 20, well, two 20s actually. Ethan.
220s, those both hit.
Okay, so you take 11 points of piercing damage as they both begin to hurry and carry you, kind of like begin to hound you. All right.
Let's see. It's
That
my
is the
turn
fa-
now, right?
Yep, it is your turn now, Ethan.
Let's see. I'll take a 5-foot step in this direction.
Okay.
And whilst I'm here, I'm gonna be flanking with Lawrence, attacking this scorpion.
All righty. Roll for an attack then.
20 plus. How much? Plus 9 in total. 16. Does that hit?
That definitely hits. Roll for damage.
All right. This is gonna be
Well,
with frost
not,
damage too.
Not definitely. Just hits.
Okay. 2d4 plus the certain amount, which is plus 5. And then plus d6 of frost damage, so that's gonna be 15.
All righty. 15 to that one. Noted. So you basically kind of like reel back your scythe and you cut it right over the scorpion's chitin. You see as you cut it, you form like a gash, and the gash immediately creates this kind of like tiny crystals of frost. As the gash is there, and the scorpion kind of like hisses at you. Is that your turn?
Yep, that's the end of my turn.
Lawrence, you're up.
Yes. Oh god. 4, and 5 foot step over here. And now I'm gonna use my wand and quick as an immediate free action, changing one to healing, and I'm gonna heal myself.
Okay. Roll for a heal.
4, 9.
All right. So you basically kind of like activate your wand. You're using your wand as a quick action or as a standard action?
Standard action.
Okay. So you basically put your wand against your chest. You get a little bit of respite and you kind of like heal yourself. Okay. You still have your quick action, your whatever.
That's my turn.
That's your turn. All right, Damien, make escape artist check or a strength check.
23 strength.
Again, you open it and you drop again on the ground. You're pissed. This motherfucker's grabbed you twice.
No, I'm not gonna lie. Fudge. I want to hit this. Wait.
You're not grappled, right?
No, I'm not gonna.
Nope.
I gotta take off the icon. I gotta get away from it. It's so annoying. You know what? I'm gonna wait. I can do this, right?
That's plenty of attacks of opportunity.
No. I'm gonna withdraw.
You're gonna use your entire turn to withdraw.
Yeah, I don't want to get grappled by that thing.
Okay.
Oh god, I think you're forgetting. But yeah, it's fine.
Yeah.
I mean, at this point, just to remind you, you've only hit 2 of these guys once.
Yep. Oh, I see. What? Okay, I understand.
No, it doesn't matter if I hit this. It'll just move down. That's why.
Well, is that your turn?
Yeah.
Because That's your turn?
Yeah.
Because, okay. It is now the giant scorpion's turn. Let me roll a d20. 10 or higher hits Ethan. 10 or lower hits Lawrence.
Gonna be me.
All right. 10 or
Ooh.
higher. That is Lawrence. So he's going to move over here. 2 attacks. He's not flanking or anything. So that is going to be a 24 and a 16.
Both hit.
So you take 8 points of piercing damage. So you take 6 and 8. It is 14 points of piercing damage, and you're now grappled.
Wow.
As the
And
scorpion
4 points of damage.
16 points of damage, and you're now grappled. Sorry, 16.
Gosh.
6, and you know it's not 16. It's 14 points of piercing damage. My bad. 14 points of piercing damage, and you're now grappled.
14 points.
And you're grappled.
And I'm grappled. Yup. 14 in total plus. Yeah. Okay.
That's the end of the giant scorpion's turn. Divan, you're up.
Cool. I'm going to basically attack this guy with my crossbow.
All right. Roll for an attack.
Yeah. I got 12. It's not enough, I guess.
A 12?
Yeah.
That's just what you needed. That
Oh.
is just what you needed. It's AC of 12. It's a big fucking scorpion.
Oh, okay. And then I'm going to shit. Never mind. I
Roll
can
for
use it with
damage.
my 1d8. What was that thing? 1d8 plus 2. I got up 3 points of damage.
Okay.
I hit him.
You basically, boom, you shoot it and you hit it right in between the part where the body and the tail kind of like join together. You find basically a spot in there when he kind of like moves the tail and he just lands right in there. That's it.
Cool. That's my movement. I mean, my action.
Okay. It is now the tiny scorpion's turn. So,
Shit.
yeah, no, this one. That's what I'm moving over here. And this one is going to move. Oops, I made it bigger by accident.
It grows.
Yeah, it evolves into a giant scorpion. This one moves over here, and so 2 of them are going to attack Ethan, and 2 of them are going to attack Damien. So the ones attacking Ethan, it's going to be a It's going to be a 15 and a 13.
They both miss. Thank God. Holy shit.
Okay. As for the other 2, it's going to be a 19 and a 10.
The 10 misses, the 19 hits.
Okay, so you take 2 points of piercing damage, Damien, as these 4 scorpions begin to swarm both of you. And Ethan, you kind of like move away and you dodge and you weave and you do your thing, and none of them get to you. However, Damien, you kind of like think you got away from both of them until one of them gets you right in the ankle as you're kind of like trying to dodge all of them as they're trying to basically get you. One of them goes low and it hits you right in the ankle. That is the tiny scorpion's turn. Ethan, you're up.
All right. So I'm going to flank with Damien and hit this one.
All right, roll for attack.
It's going to be d20 plus 7 plus 2. 13. Does that hit?
Yep, it's a 12. Well, sorry, nope, nope, it's not. That misses.
All right then.
That misses. That's not that. Yeah, the tiny ones, their AC is higher.
Well, let's see. I'm just going to stay here, I guess.
All right, that's your turn.
That's the end of my turn.
All right, Lawrence, you're up. Make a strength or escape artist check.
Would the strength check apply my auto mail since I would
Yeah.
my hands? Alrighty. +1. 13.
You kind of like try to push, but this thing is strong and just clamps down on you and it keeps you there without moving. You cannot escape its grapple.
Oh, that's my turn then.
I mean, you can do more things. If you would have looked at what grappling does, you would have known.
Yeah. Grapple,
But if,
just restrain creature.
but if you want to end your turn, that's definitely your prerogative.
You.
All attack and combat maneuver checks, except those made by grapple or escape artists. In addition, grapple creature can take no action that requires 2 ends to perform. A grapple creature attempts to cast a spell or use a spell like ability must make a concentration check. DC aim plus grappler CMD plus spell level. There's no way I'm doing that. The grapples creature cannot use stealth away from the creature grappling. Special ability is if a grapple creature becomes immune to a spell or other ability, gets a +2 circumstance bonus on its CMD to avoid being grappled, but receives no other benefits. Casting spells while grapple. The only spell which can be cast while grappling or pain are those without somatic components, whose material component, if any, you have in hand. Even so, you must make a concentration check, DC 10 plus the grappler CMD. The level of the spell you're casting or lose the spell. Yeah, not worth it.
I mean, if that's what you say,
At this moment, I would say it's not worth it.
it's not that you have abilities that are not casting spells, but that's fine. That's your turn then.
Yeah, that's my turn.
Again, guys, you're not using your fucking brains, and you're all going to die.
Yeah, I got.
Great.
I just wanted to make it very fucking clear. You try to get one of you try to get pretty with this fucking spells instead of basically whittling down their numbers, and all of you are on your way to the grave at this point. Just saying.
Oh.
So,
now I know that. Yep, it's the end of my turn. It's the end of my turn.
Damien, you're up.
I'm just gonna flank with Asen, I guess. I don't know.
Okay.
17.
That definitely hits.
16.
All right, how do you want to do it?
I don't know, just stab it.
All right, so you basically kind of like take your sword and you run it through the entire body of this scorpion as it just goes in and out. And when you get it out, the thing just basically just turns to mush and collapses in on itself. So this guy is gone. All right, it is now the giant scorpion's turn. It's got you grabbed in its hand. So I'm going to bring you boom, boom, boom over here with me as this guy is moving. And is going to attack Divan.
I'm going to use my what's called
your what?
What's called touch my shit. What's called shit. My touching
I don't
panache.
know. It's your character, not mine.
Yeah, my touching panache. So my AC
right,
now is 18.
Yeah, it's a 25 to hit.
Shit.
So you take 5 points of piercing damage, and you're now grappled in the other claw of the thing. So I want you to mark both of you as grappled.
Yeah, I'm going.
Lawrence, on your end, you also take, as the scorpion squeezes a little bit more, and you feel the pain, you take 8 points of piercing damage, and you feel every single, basically, spike in that pincer just grabs you. And just
I'm down.
All right, you are now unconscious. Mark that.
Yep, you got it. And where's the unconscious one?
So
There it
that's
is.
the giant scorpion's turn. Divan, make a escape artist or a strength check.
Yeah, I'm going. I forgot to put the what's called restraint. Escape artist. Okay, I'm going to use also my daring do. I'm gonna roll a d6. I got a 2. And I still need to do this. Curious. What's my skip artist? 6, so I get an 8. 320 plus 8. I got oh, what the fuck?
You kind of like try to squeeze out and you're not able to move. Like that thing's got you gripped tight. All right.
I
That's
going.
Ivan.
Yeah. Wait, can I
What are you
attack
going
him?
to do?
I can
No,
attack
you
him. No. Okay. Then.
Yeah, you can attack him with all the minuses that entails. You can definitely try.
That's -2, I guess. Since I have
Nope, it's not a look what grappling does.
Right.
I mean, since the first time I grappled one of you, if you were all would have looked.
-4 in dexterity and the
-4.
-2 penalty.
Yeah.
You're a dexterity-based
So-
attacker, so you're gonna have
so
to
I
take
have-
that out.
So I have
-4.
-4, so it's gonna be 0 basically. Cool. -0. It's gonna be 0. So I can attack him with. I don't know what I can attack him.
I mean, have you drawn your rapier because you had your crossbow?
Yeah, I have my crossbow, so I can attack him with that.
So a ranged attack at 5 feet also gets another -2, so it's not a -4, it's a -6.
So it's
You're trying to hit him with your crossbow.
cool. -6. Wait, no. It's gonna be -2 actually. Wait.
Huh?
No.
You get -2 to your dexterity. You get
Yeah.
it -4. That's -2 to your modifier. So for your attack, it's a -2 over there. You get a -2 to attacks, and since you're hitting him with a ranged weapon at less than 10 feet of distance, you get another -2 because you don't have the sharpshooter feat. So it's a -6 in total. So,
okay, so
to
it's,
whatever you were rolling before, to the whatever plus you were rolling before, you need to
So it's
subtract
0.
6 to that.
fuck my life. It's 1. Never
Roll a
mind.
D100. Roll a D100.
He's gonna shoot me, people. I kept it.
I got 33.
Okay. Roll. No. So you basically press your crossbow and no bolt comes out of it.
Oh. Okay.
You hear it. All right. That's Divan's turn.
Yeah.
It is now the tiny scorpion's turn. And 2 of them are going to hit Ethan. 1 of them is going to hit Damien. So, Ethan, 10 and a 16.
Huh? 10
10
and
and a
16,
16.
they both miss.
All right. Damien, it's going to be a 16.
16? I think that hits. Yeah.
You have mage armor and
Yeah, no,
minus-
even with major armor, so it's...
You take 3 points of piercing damage. As the scorpions again hound both of you. Ethan, you're getting used to their attacks, and so you're basically using your scythe and your body to kind of like move away. And since they're both in front of you, you're able to dodge them more easily. Damien, this time he gets you again, and he just takes a shot at your knee, and it's painful as he just begins to crush you in and just basically just pulls it out, and you kind of like begin to feel the pain as your feet begins to like hurt quite a bit. That is now the tiniest over. Ethan, you're up.
All right. Taking the attack of opportunity, I'd like to move till this square.
Alrighty. That's going to be a natural 20.
Natural 20. Holy sh! All right.
You take
much
12 points of piercing damage.
Yeah. All right. What a lucky amount of HP I have left.
You're not thinking, guys. You're not using your brains.
You're not.
And
If you're low in HP, how are you going to move? I'm going to take an attack of opportunity. How are you going to move? Just for flanking.
Mm-hmm.
let's see. I'm gonna roll the attack. This one was flanking, so that's gonna be d20 plus 9, 13. That doesn't hit.
Nope, that does not hit. As you basically reel up and you swing your scythe, the scorpion quickly shifts out of the path as you're trying to hit it vertically instead of horizontally, and your scythe scrapes the stone, missing completely.
Wait, hold on. I have one thing up my sleeve. Let's see. I want to check one thing before I do anything.
Is that your turn?
Shit. All right. Let's see here. I don't know if this is worth because actually, you know what? We all look like we're gonna die. I'd like to use a hero
you
point
do have.
What do you want to use the hero for?
to gain another action.
All right, roll for another. What are you? Okay, so you got another action. You gotta. What are you going to do with that other action? Attack, move. What do you want to do?
I've got the tattoo, right?
Yep, you got the tattoo.
Yep. I'd like to use the psionic tattoo.
You want to use the
call-
psionic tattoo.
Yep.
All
I'm
right.
hoping there's some enlightened one wandering around in the desert nearby.
Okay.
So yeah.
This
Let's
gonna
see. Is
get-
that an attack of
this-
opportunity?
Roll a d100.
Oh,
She.
heal. Okay.
That's
Oh,
34. No guy nearby.
So you close your eyes and you feel the burn of the tattoo whittles away. It does not provoke an attack of opportunity because I mean it was done by a level 15 caster. It just goes away and you kind of close your eyes for a moment and apparently you don't reach anyone.
Shit. Well, the tattoo is gone. Hero point is gone.
Mm-hmm.
Let's see. I literally can't do anything else, right? I only got an action
Nope.
back. All right.
Mm-hmm.
I accept my fate as I stand over here.
Okay. Is that your turn?
That's the end of my turn.
Lawrence, make a death saving throw.
You got it. Yay. I'm dead, people. I'm dead. That's a 19. Jesus Christ, where were you?
All right, mark
So
that
that's
as
a
a success.
17.
Mark that as a
Yep.
success. All right, it is now the Damien's turn. Damien, you're up.
I mean, guess I'll just flank.
Okay.
28.
That
hits.
definitely hits.
14.
How do you want to do it?
Stab it. This one too.
Stab it. Again, you run through its entire body as you go completely over its chitin, and you this time you pull your sword outwards instead of taking it out. You pull it outwards as you yell and just open it, like pretty much split it, like not in half because the bottom part of its body is still there, but you open it up like a kebab. This one is gone.
Alright.
All right, is the
guess
giant's?
Wait, I can move, right? Okay.
Yeah, you can move still. Yep.
I don't know. Maybe they can hit me instead.
All
I don't
right.
know.
All right. So as for the giant scorpion, seeing the things how they go, he's gonna move all the way back here, boom, bringing you. Boop, and you, boop. You, Divan, as he's moving, you take 10 points of piercing damage as he just squeezes you in.
Okay.
And that's gonna be its turn.
Yeah.
Divan, you're up. Make a strength or escape artist check.
I'm gonna do escape artist.
All right.
Wait, what's my escape artist? Sure, 6. Did I roll it fine? I got 24 actually.
All right. So you're basically this time you're able to slip through the grab of this thing as he just closes the scissor, the fucking whatchamacallit, the
pincers.
pincer, as it closes the pincer. So you're now out of its grasp and in front of him.
Okay, I'm gonna try to move to the side maybe.
I don't know. What do you want to do?
Are you gonna move like to the side of the scorpion? Basically.
Move?
Yeah. Well, first for all, I'm gonna drop my crossbow and take out my rapier.
That uses your movement action.
Okay. Oh, okay. So I'm gonna drop my crossbow and take out my rapier.
Okay.
And then I'm going to use precise strike actually.
Okay. Mark that down. Then roll for an attack.
Okay.
Precise strike is for damage, not for hitting.
Yeah, I
Remember
know, but but I need to use it. Fuck my life.
So you basically kind of like you drop your crossbow and you take out your rapier, and you basically just gonna lunge at him. At the same time, the scorpion just turns as you drop your thing, and you're about to like hit it. The scorpion turns as if it was heading someplace else, and at that point, the dead body of Lawrence, like basically steps between you and the scorpion, and you instantly stop, not trying to like basically stab your companion, and you kind of like stay there and you don't attack. So that's your turn.
Yeah, that's my turn.
All right, it is now the tiny scorpion's turn. One of them is going to hit Ethan, and the other one is going to hit Damien. You know what? No, I'm going to roll a... No, yeah, one of them is going to... So, Ethan, that's... fuck me. I want to teach you guys a lesson so bad. That is a 5 to hit.
Ah, thank God. All right, that misses.
I rolled a natural 3, and the other one is going to be... Fuck! It's going to be a 7 to hit. God damn it.
We need
So-
luck.
It is luck. Stupid luck.
So Damien, yeah, like both of them, they just basically try to hound you to hit you, but they both fucking, I want to teach you guys lessons on that. Fuck. Okay, that's a miss. That's a miss. Okay, that's fucking misses. Okay. All right.
All right.
That's a tiny scorpion's turn. Ethan, you're up.
Let's see. I'd like to attack this one with a flank. That's gonna be d20 plus 7 plus 2. Does a 28 hit? Oh wait. Okay. All right. Nice.
Yeah, you did not create a keen.
That's a keen. I know. That's a frost. Exactly. Fucking hell. If only I did that. All right.
Well, you were not. You were greedy. So roll for damage. That definitely
All
hits.
right. Let's see. Plus 5.
You were
plus
greedy.
It's fine. I get
She.
15 points of damage on that thing.
Basically, you take your scythe and you flip it, and you flip it, and you flip it, and then you, using that momentum, you swing again across the scorpion's chitin, and you create a giant cut as you crystallize, the ice crystallizes. Yeah, you hit it.
Now let's see.
Okay.
Shit. Yeah, I'll stay where I am at.
All right, is that the end of your turn?
End of my turn. Yep, that's the end of my turn.
Lawrence, make another death saving throw for me, please.
I'm gonna die today because I didn't use the freaking auto mail. Another 19.
Wait.
Mark that as your second success.
You know, I just thought about something. If we used fire, do you think they would run away?
Good question.
They did it the first time?
They kind of, yeah, sort of. They didn't attack me when they had to. They just.
No, they actually run away.
Fire.
They actually
I was
run away.
on fire.
They stepped away from the fire,
Yeah.
and not just that. Do you see anything in here that can catch fire?
No.
Nope, I see a river.
There's no river.
Oh wait, is that
Wait,
even?
that's not a
oh,
river?
okay,
What
so
is that?
nothing.
That's the cave entrance, you morons.
Oh.
Well, it looks like water, so I just assumed that.
That's moss.
Oh, well,
Wait, that
very
could catch
water-looking
fire.
moss.
That actually could catch fire, but we can.
Oh, really? Moss that is actually only created in wet surfaces can catch fire. Oh, I'm gonna be sure to write that down. Anyway,
Okay.
that's your turn, Lawrence. Damien, you're up.
Maybe I'll hit this one.
Yeah, oh shit. Okay, roll for an attack.
24, that hits.
That definitely hits. Roll for damage.
20.
I swear to God, if you tell me to fucking run through it again, I'm gonna kill you. How do you want to do it?
Wait, you don't want me to
Stop
stab it? All right, I'll.
I am fucking out here, just bringing my A effort to you guys, so that's like, I gotta fucking kill it. I don't know, man. Whatever. Get creative. Use your goddamn fucking brain.
Okay. I want to make my sword spin like 360, like Garen from like what do you call League of Legends, like spin.
I don't play League of Legends.
Okay, like just spin.
He's gonna make a freaking Link's spin attack.
Yeah,
You want to basically spin it, like you want to spin attack it.
yeah, spin attack. Yeah, like just Loki Atarax spin attack. Yeah. Spin.
Make an acrobatics check.
You want me to get creative?
But normal kids don't like freaking go.
17.
Creativeness has consequences. Okay, so you basically kind of like, instead of just hitting it, you swing your sword opposite, and you kind of like let your body kind of like dance with the sword as you basically adjust your feet's position, and you basically make a spinning turn, and you get it right in the middle of its body, and you basically, using the momentum from your spin, you cut it in half, and it just opens up like a goddamn Kinder egg. It just
And
falls into pieces on the ground.
my movement, I will move right here, I guess.
All right. Is that your turn?
Yeah.
So the giant scorpion's turn, looking that one of its prey got away. It's going to attack it with, well, one
I'm
of
going
its
to
pincers.
use also my other one. What's called parry and repose. What's called
Parry and riposte. Okay, roll for an
Yeah.
attack.
cool.
Wait,
Oops.
what happened?
Actually, I can attack him if he's better than his own attack.
Roll for an attack.
I got 18 actually.
Okay, so at this point, the scorpion's claw is just basically tries to grab you. You immediately kind of like adopt this kind of like on guard position, and the claw literally graces past you as you flip your rapier as you're about to stab the claw. Roll for damage.
Cool. I never use it, so cool.
Who keeps joining and leaving?
On what?
Discord.
Mm.
Something went wrong with my connection, but alright, it's fine now.
Oops. Here
That's
is
Lucifer, because Lucifer always does that.
7.
All right, 7 points of damage as you flip your rapier and you sink it right at the point where like the pincer kind of like has like the tiny little arm. Right at that junction, you sink your rapier into that part of the thing's body. All right, 7. Good to know. Okay. That is the end of the giant scorpion's turn. That's very frustrated. Ivan, now it's your action turn. How many Panashe points do you have left?
I have 2 left actually.
Okay. It's your turn.
Yep. So I'm going to attack him actually.
All right, roll for an attack.
Roll d20. No, I'm gonna wait.
Wait for what?
Wait.
Yeah, I got a 21 actually.
That hits.
I'm going to
Roll for that.
Yeah. 28 plus. God damn it! I got a 1, so it's 3.
All righty. 3 points of damage as you kind of like lunge, this time trying to avoid the wailing corpse of Lawrence as you're just holding in its other pincer. And you just basically kind of like go through the body of Lawrence and through the pincer, and you stab him right in the mouth as it just, for a moment, it seems like it just swallows the thing, and you pull it out and you actually see the blade has a little bit of the thing's guts and blood as you pull it out of its mouth. You're standing there fighting.
How is looking the scorpion?
Is looking just fine.
Oh, okay. Yeah.
Uh,
Yeah,
It is now the tiny scorpion's turn. Yeah, that one's gonna attack Damien again. So fuck, that's an 8.
Nah, it misses.
Fuck me. So basically, he kind of like goes at you and try to hit you with one of his pincers, and you just basically step back, and he completely he finds itself completely out of range as it's trying to reach you. As you take a step back and just move back forward, ready to engage him again. Ethan, you're up.
All right. Let's see. How's this scorpion looking?
That one hasn't taken a hit.
Oh, it hasn't. Okay, that's gonna be a little shit. So, let's see here. If I dismiss the existence of my fucking scythe, just got rid of it, what did that cost me? A free action, a quick action, or a standard action?
If I remember correctly, dismissing it is a free action.
So, like getting rid of it completely, not storing it somewhere.
Yeah, getting rid of no, it'll be like stowing away. So it will take your movement, actually.
Movement. All right, that's
Yep.
I guess not worth the cost.
Why are you trying to put it away for? What?
Because he wants to make a
Because-
keen one because he got a 19 and now his
Nah,
his
nah, nah.
ass is all puckered up. It's like, I want a fucking keen scythe.
That's because I'm low on HP. I want to make a ranged weapon. So what I'm gonna do?
Bro, I'm low on HP too. We're all low.
All right, fine. I'll. Thing is, this thing is at full HP. All right, I'll move.
Literally,
in
just
over
help me
here.
kill it. Just help me kill it.
Yeah,
And
I'll
then we
move
can help
into this
you kill it.
place. I'll kill this thing. That's
Roll
gonna
for
be
an
the
attack.
plus that much. 11. That does not hit.
That misses as you swing your scythe. And again, these ones are big, but they're still smaller, and so they're much nimbler. It shifts to a side, and again, your scythe scrapes the stone as you're trying to just uppercut it with your scythe, and you miss.
Well, that's kind of shit. I'm not gonna move out of this place at least. I know that. Let's see here. All right, there's literally nothing that I can do. That's it. That's the end of my turn.
All right, Lawrence, make another death saving throw for me, please.
This is the part of the story where Lauren died.
You succeeded. You
Yay.
got 19.
That's an 8.
Mark that as
I-
your first failure.
You got it.
Oh shit.
So, Damien, you're up.
I mean, hit it.
All right, roll for an attack.
That is a 12. Fuck.
Yeah, as you kind of like reel back and this time you try to crush it from above, it does the same thing that it did to Ethan. It just shifts. It quickly shifts to one side for Ethan, and now that you're trying to hit it right after it, it just shifts to the other side. And as your sword just hits the stone and creates this gush of like basically like a slash on the ground as you basically swing through it. It is now the giant scorpion's turn. It's going to attack Divan.
I'm
with
gonna
its
use
other claw.
again the repost. Another what's called? Parry and repost.
Okay. So that's gonna be roll an attack for me.
Yeah. Give me something good. I got a 17.
So at this time you see the claw, and you try to do the same thing, but in the middle of the attack, as you're basically dodging, it just flips the switch and just moves the pincer in a different direction, and he actually just grabs you as you take 7 points of piercing damage, and you're now grappled.
Cool.
That's going to be its turn. Divan, you're up. Make a escape artist or a sling check for me.
Yeah, I'm gonna go to skip artist.
Okay.
I got 24 actually.
All right. So you again, like as soon as it picks you up, you kind of like using the fact that it's not grabbed you entirely yet, like it doesn't have like a good grab on you. It's basically you're kind of like just at this point you're just swinging wildly to try to get free of yourself. You find a leverage point and you literally just turn yourself into like a tiny ball and boop, flip out of the thing's grab as you land on your feet, and now you're facing it. Sorry, what do you want to do? It's directly in front of it.
I I'm going to attack him now because I cannot move actually,
Roll for damage.
and also I'm going to do precise strike. I guess since I don't know if I hit him.
Remember, that is only working if you have a panache point.
Yep. I guess I have one less.
You have one left.
One, yeah. 6. Give me something. Yes. Yeah.
That hits. Roll for damage.
Yeah. What is the precise strike? I get +4 actually. Yeah. So, 20 +2 +4. Ah, god damn it! I miss. Let me. There's 1. There's 8. 2 +4. I got 7 actually.
7 points of damage.
Yeah.
What is the damage modifier of a rapier?
It's 1d8. Wait, damage modifier. +2. Oh, actually, it's +4, so it is actually 9. Actually, it's 9, since it is +2. +5, I guess.
Are you sure it's 1d8?
It's 1d6 for
Oh yeah,
medium.
1d6. Yeah, 1d6. Sorry. I was 1d6 plus 6 plus 4 actually. No shit. Like that. Oh, it's better. I got a 10.
No, you got a 7, but remember that next time.
Okay.
7 points of damage. All right. So you basically, this again, you lunge at it again. This time you're just like lunging at it, trying to pierce like key locations in its body. And you go for the eyes this time, but it just shifts to the side and you basically get it like in between like its body and one of the legs, and you just get it right there as you kind of like pierce it up and you pull back out, ready to fight again. Okay. It is now the tiny spider's turn. This time I'm going to roll to see who is going to hit. So that's a 12. It's going to hit Ethan.
Oh no.
That misses.
Wait. That's for me to see who was going to hit. The attack roll is an actual 4. So it misses. So it actually misses. As he just tries to pincer Ethan, this time goes for the neck. And just Ethan just kind of like reels back and cleats the pincer misses Ethan's neck. That is the tiny thing's turn. Ethan, you're up.
All right. I'm gonna just try to swing at it again. Hopefully the scythe actually does shit this time.
Maybe a crit.
Let's see. That's gonna be +2. 19. Does that
That,
hit?
that definitely hits. Roll for damage.
Finally, damage. Yeah, wisdom save. Sorry, not wisdom. Will save.
Ah, good boy.
Does it actually hit? There we go.
So that is a 17, a natural 17 plus 1. That's an 18.
All right. I guess it's half damage.
Mm-hmm.
D4 plus 5 plus 1 plus D6 plus D6. 21 halved.
21 half to, I want to say 11.
All right.
Okay. So you basically, you swing your scythe sideways and you hook it right on like on the side of its body, and you pull it towards you as you open a gash on the side of the scorpion, and again followed by the entire wound just freezing itself as you follow it. All right, so your turn.
Yep, that's the end of my turn.
Lawrence, make a death saving throw.
This is the story of my life. I'm gonna die. I'm stupid. I forgot about things, and I freaking succeeded. That's 3 out.
That is your third success, so you're now unconscious and stable.
Yes.
Okay. Damien, you're up.
I'm gonna hit it. Oh, crit! Yay!
Yes. Holy shit.
Roll for damage.
Oops, 1. That is 19 double 38.
Yeah, how do you want to do it?
Ronan, I want to stab it.
Damn it, Drat.
Oh no.
What? You don't want me to stab it?
So, you basically reel back your sword and you sink it against its body. And you sink it and you sink it and you sink it until basically there's only the hilt remaining. At that point, you turn your blade, and instead of getting it upwards or downwards, you just basically move it to one side, cut through the side, and then just move it the other way as you basically open it. And what you do is basically you open it in like 4 pieces as you basically cut it vertically and horizontally. As
Damn, the stabbing
opens up-
changed my stabbing to that.
opens up into like 4 pieces as you just fall dead. You still have your movement. What do you want to do?
I will move, I guess. I don't have an action, but I'll move. I have 30. Wait,
All right.
do I have 30? Where does this say movement in your sheet? Actually, I thought. Wait, I'm being confused.
So
Are
look
you
at the top.
fucking-
It says
are you
walking
fucking kidding
speed.
Oh wait, no, I have 40. Sorry, yeah.
Are you fucking kidding me?
Where does it say movement? I wonder.
I'm assuming it can't go through this rock, right? Or it's like what? 10 feet or something?
Yeah, that's one taller. You wouldn't be able to go through it that easily.
I guess I'll move there.
Move. Okay, that's your turn.
No, the reason why I asked that is PC Gen doesn't show it. I don't know where it shows on PC Gen.
It also shows it on PC Gen. What are you talking about?
It does?
At the
Oh,
top.
there it is.
Yep, there it is.
Alright. Okay, so it's now the giant scorpion's turn. He's in a personal battle of wits with Divan at this point.
Yes.
That's gonna be a 15. That's gonna be that's gonna be a 13 to hit.
Yeah, it doesn't hit actually.
As he just tries to clamp down on Divan, and this time you kind of like dodge down as the pincer closes. Yeah, it's gonna be its turn. Divan, you're up.
Yeah, I gotta use basically the precise attack. I still have my one panache.
Okay. Roll
So-
for an attack.
Yeah. Yeah, one v one versus the scorpion. I got
No,
12.
Yeah, that just hits. That's its AC 12.
Yeah. Okay. Roll.
It's like a 1v1 the screw giant.
Well, basically what I'm doing right now. So, plus 2 plus 4 actually. Yeah.
You can sing your praises that he's got goddamn Lawrence in the other claw. Otherwise, he would have killed you by now.
Yeah. Thank you, Lawrence.
I like how it's still been holding on to Lawrence this whole time.
Yes.
I complete another dead weight to even my enemy. Great.
There is no reason why it's holding it, but you guys haven't, your brains haven't evolved that much, apparently. You're only able
Yet.
to think in like linear form into like what is the stupidest thing I can do other than attacking to basically just solve this situation. So Divan, this time you immediately tries to hit you with the claw. You kind of like step aside, and again you try and find chinks in its chitin so that you can sink your rapier into. And this time you kind of like go back to one of your favorite spots, the mouth, and you just pierce it there, and you go back out. All right, you hit it. That's dope.
How it looks? Still good.
It's looking. I mean, it's got a couple of gashes on the front of its face, but not much.
Okay, so it's still looking good.
Ethan, you're up.
All right, let's see. I'm gonna move up to 30 feet to that square,
Mm-hmm.
and whilst I'm here, Let's see, I only have 1 second level spell slot left. Let's use it to use Shadow Binding on the big scorpion.
All right, what do I need to roll?
Roll DC 14 will save.
That's a 9 plus 1. That's a 10.
All right. Now, for at least 1 round per level, so for the next 4 rounds, it's gonna have to roll a will save whenever it's gonna try to attack. And if it fails the will save, it just automatically does not attack. It can't attack. And also it's entangled, so that's half speed and -2 for the attack thing.
Okay. So at this point, you kind of like extend your hand. Instead of like kind of like opening it, you kind of like point towards the scorpion, and your shadow basically just elongates. And Divine, you see that beneath your feet, this black thing just comes up, and as if like a tide collided with the scorpion. You see that it surrounds him, and from it, the chains come out of it, and they just all on top of the body of the scorpion, as the shadow now has the scorpion kind of like binded down by these chains, not anchored, but kind of like binding him and like weighing him down. Actively, you see him struggle. You see it struggle as it has Lawrence in one of his hands, pincers, more like it, as it's trying to basically move. When you see it now, it's finding it troubling to be able to do so.
Yeah.
Okay, that's your turn, Nathan.
Yep, that's my turn.
All right, Lawrence, you're unconscious. Damien, you're up.
I will move here and hold my action until Ethan comes here to hit it.
Okay.
All right.
All righty.
Yeah, that's it.
It is now the giant scorpion's turn. It's gonna hit Ivan.
Cool.
Will
Damn.
save.
It's still
DC
hitting.
14.
Yeah, that's a natural 4.
Cool.
All right, and it automatically misses.
As it's trying to basically just go for Divan, you see Divan, the pincer going at you straight, as from this shadowy embrace that is basically surrounding the giant scorpion, you see another chain basically just shoot up and immediately wrap around the pincer and just holding it down towards the ground, as then the chain disappears beneath the shadow, and the scorpion's claw or pincer just falls to the ground, like collides with the ground, and just gets up, and it's basically rearing up for another attack. But that's basically it. It missed. So it's your turn, Divan. What do you do?
I'm going to move 5 feet right here to basically flank with Damien.
Okay.
Cool. So I
Roll for an
going
attack.
Does this trigger my ready to action since he moved there?
Yes, it does. No, because you said Ethan, so no.
I did say Ethan specifically, so.
Nope.
So I'm going to also use my precise what's called precise stack.
Okay.
So I'm going to do roll 3 plus 6 plus 2. I got 15.
That hits. Roll for damage.
Cool.
Chico's literally 1v1ing this thing.
Well, with the death weight, 1d6 plus.
Honestly, you're so much better with the rapier than you are with the crossbow. I'm not gonna lie.
Check plus 4. Yeah, it was plus 4. I got 7 actually.
Okay. Oops. Okay. So at this point, you see Divan kind of like this time towards the side, moving towards the side of the creature. Instead of focusing on the front, on its like face and the pincers, you now focus on the side of its body, and you find a gap in between the two chitons, the one that below it and the one above it, of like just untouched meat, and you sink it right over there, and you pull it back out as you stab this motherfucker. All right, that your turn?
Yeah, that's my turn.
Wait, you're saying?
Okay. If you do that again, Rod, I'm gonna make you miss an attack for metagaming. All right, Ethan, you're up.
All right, let's see. If I move up to this place, will it still affect Rad's thing, the prepared attack thing?
Yes, you would be technically flanking.
All right, that's nice. Then I'm gonna move up to this place. Vad, you can do your flank thing.
Alright. 22,
Hits.
20.
Okay, so you reel back, and this time, wait, okay, and this time you make sure you got him real good. This one's bigger, so it's easier to hit. And when you slam down your sword, you grab it right in between all of its eyes, right on top of the head, and you sink it deep, like really, really deep. At this point, you hear like a hiss as it begins to like basically like shake, and you pull your sword back out, and you see it now is gushed completely awash in gunk and shit, like blood and green and blue thingy. It's looking real rough.
Oh,
Now, as for my attack, I'm flanking with Damien here. So that's gonna be d20 plus 7 plus 2. Does a 14 hit?
It would if you would have told me to save, but you didn't, so you missed.
Oh, yeah.
good.
All right.
Not just that, you didn't do it with the previous scorpions because you forgot one of them. So, again, write it down, learn your shit, or I'll make you pay. Lawrence, you're unconscious. Damien, you're up.
Yeah.
Hit it again.
Yep. All right, roll for it. I don't know how you're gonna do it, Judas. I don't know if you're gonna put a fucking sign in the size of a goddamn screen. I don't know how you're gonna do it, but you will learn. I
It's another
guarantee.
20.
Yeah, how do you want to do
Piece
it?
of paper here.
Oh,
Alright, you know what? I want to slice it from its head to the tail, but in a way where it's like, what is it, like vertical strike? So it's like, it splits it in half. Like a hot dog, you know?
Okay, so you kind of like swing your sword upwards, kind of like an uppercut, and for like a second, it scrapes the ground, making like sling sound, and you swing it off. You're not able to completely cut it in half because this thing is big and you do not reach its entire body. However, you do kind of like go from like beneath and basically end the cut that you did on the previous attack, where you went from above and you just landed on its head, and this time you finished the cut from beneath as the head and half of its body just opens up as it just like as it just opens up and just collapses, releasing the unconscious body of Lawrence as it dies. So at this point, we are out of initiative order, and as the fire of as the smoke of the fight settles and you're in front of the giant cave, Ethan, you do hear in your ear a voice says, "Hello, who's there?" And that is where we're going to leave our session today.
oh shit!
All right. Yep, it's because I used
And certified dumbass, certified dumbass, I am. Could have disengaged, could have used a freaking caramel, but I'm a freaking dumbass.
Oh fuck! I just freaking what with freaking.
How much health did you have left, Chico?
7 points actually.
Oh my god.
I was on 1 HP from
I was
that
at
moment
8.
when I said I was.
I was at
HP.
8.
Thankfully, they were all missing.
As to what I did for not healing, you put a freaking big ass Lawrence on the freaking screen. Like, I literally just there, like, don't Ethan.
Literally, just now I wrote down on a sheet of paper, like a small sheet of paper,
Oh.
do not forget the
You
will
got
saves.
really fucking
Shadow
lucky
Element.
that I rolled like ass. towards the
Yeah, I
end.
know.
I'm going to stop the
I
stream
couldn't
now.
get above a 10 even if my life depended on it.
You did crit against